That's good, everybody. Hope you all are doing well and staying safe. Oh, you can hear the shaking of this? Let me mute this. I have hand warmers today. I have a hand warmer today because my hands just really aren't doing. Okay, that should be better for the mic. Sorry, it was on the wrong mic. I'm just trying to get this hand warmer actually completely heating up. There we go, it's a little better. Alright. What am I doing here? Give me an hour. I slapped the shit up out of this thing. Alright, why does that... Hold on here, this resolution does not... This looks like it just fucked on itself. Well, this looks like it's straight just fucked on itself. Yeah, that'll work. Did I ever do anything with Excalibur? I never had a chance to, no. Suspensions hit first. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? So just like rubber, strapped out with a rubber band to the back of my damn hand. I feel like my crop is off a little bit too. Like that, like that, like that, like that, like that. And so Joshua, back from Tenno jail? Yeah, to say the least. Your first live here? Welcome, Noel. Welcome. You're playing Need for Speed right now? Very nice. Which Need for Speed you playing? How you doing, Emily? Doing well, buddy. Doing well. Just chilling. Just chilling. Sorry for being a little late to stream. I was taking care of some background work. Suck moves. Sounds good, homie. You take care, man. Thank you for stopping by. You know, I should probably be live when you wake up anyways for a little bit. We have definitely found like 10 hours, 9 to 10 hours is my limit without macros for like total stream time. I'm only going to be getting like 6 hours done a day. It's going to be pretty shitty. Not the pace I wanted. I wanted at least 10 hours a day. I already have a couple build videos up now. I have a Volt 12-hour minimalistic build, and I have my other world record mag run up. On my other channel that I retired, Baker Science, I also have a couple other outdated builds on there. Caliban, 12-hour Caliban, 12-hour Banshee, question mark? 12-hour... Huh? Oh, the starting soon, shit. My bad. My bad. All good, all good. What's up, team? How you doing? Need for Speed Rivals? Very nice, very nice. Is that an Acolyte? Yes. Vauban, I have intentions to do every frame in the game. How could they give me any more trouble? I've been suspended the whole time, man. You can't give me trouble if I haven't been allowed to access the game because they cut access. Just realized that we're gonna hear all 12 hours of that music, huh? Oh, the current playlist? You might. I don't know if I'll be streaming that long. Or you'll hear it within the whole stream. If my hands allow me to, I will. Do you know why survival randomly doesn't drop life supports just even with a decent KPS? Yeah, it's just a typical ebb and flow of it. It's how the game mode is designed. It's always been like that. You just gotta learn that. You gotta learn it. And depending on your KPH, how you're looting, and all of that will all depend on how you have to learn it. But yeah, the game's always been like that. It's just an ebb and flow that you have to learn to get around. Just spend thousands of hours in survival, you'll end up understanding it. It comes by depending on the map you're on, some maps can be every 40 minutes, other maps can be every 20 minutes. And they can last anywhere from 5 minutes upwards to 20 minutes. Are you using for my next run? I don't know. My next run, if DE doesn't bother me, I'm just going to be running a group level run with my homie Mango. Because he's really been wanting to do one with me for some years now, or we haven't gotten to do one for some years now. So I'm going to do that, and then afterwards I'm probably going to push Index World Record. If we'll be bankrupt after that index. Yeah, for anyone that wasn't here near the end of yesterday's stream, we were up to 177,000 shot combo multiplier. It's been a lot of clicking. I probably should have bought a new mouse before the beginning of this, just to have it around, because this one's probably going to be broken by the end of it. I don't foresee this mouse lasting. I literally don't. Oh, actually, they have the spring sale going on Amazon. Danny, could you check on Amazon if the G502 is on sale right now for the spring sale? We're just looking ourselves one in line, you know what I mean? I mean, if it's on sale, I could save some money, you know? I mean, what's up? I like saving money. Oh, God. How many clicks does a G502 last? Let me see. How many clicks does a G502 have? There we go, we'll just do that. No. Before it dies. Let's just put that word on there. You know, I need a click count. How many numbers of clicks? 20 million clicks? Oh, if it's 20 million, I might be okay, actually. I'll probably hit about 10% of its lifespan. So I should be okay. Okay, cool. Cool, that's a lot better than older generations. 20 million clicks, I'm actually really surprised at that number. Holy shit. That's really impressive. Is on sale for $44.99. Is that normal price? Look at the. Do they allow you to look at price history, or they disable that? I hate when they disable it during the sale. Did he declare my name, or am I still trade banned? I was never permanently trade banned. I was never permanently banned. All I had to. It was just a 2-month account suspension. I don't... You know what I find amazing is DE has an option in the game for players to report players, but the majority of players couldn't even understand, like... The majority of players, the hearsay that went around was that I was permabanned. Why can a system with players who are so prone to spread misinformation be given the opportunity to report any player? That is so... I'm not saying you personally, you probably just heard it from somebody, but it just blows me away. Like, I had a multi-month witch hunt on me and shit. Guys talking about finding goodies on me and everything. All of them, oh, we're looking for some more goodies. You ain't on my side if you use the word goodies involved with evidence. That's not using goodies. That's not being on my side. We're looking for more goodies on him. Okay. This is where we're at. God damn. It's so mind-blowing. Like, almost all my thumbnails had my suspension in it. And it said in there, March 18th, 2024. Just... Oh, it's not even like I just don't get it, man. This is why when I had the suspension happen, I told everybody, I said, stop calling it a ban. Stop calling it a ban. Please stop calling it a ban, call it a suspension. And they were like, well, everybody calls a suspension a ban anyways. It's just normal. And I was like, I don't feel that that's normal. I feel like it's going to get confused, but whatever. If you guys don't want to listen to me, feel free to not do it. Let's just see where this wild ride goes. And now everybody thinks I was permit banned. Like, it's so insane. All because people don't want to make a difference between the word banned and suspended. It's sad. If the misinfo is juicy enough, anyone would believe it. That's the sad part, man. Instead of being enticed to look it up themselves and learn, they'll just take the words that's from somebody else and be like, oh, that's fact. I don't care if you like the person, if you're friends with the person, don't take their words as fact. Go look it up. Go look it up. Always look, don't ever take someone's word for fact. No matter how reputable they could be in this space or anything, always double check. Fucking Mango. You're such a smart ass, bro. Alright? Fucking hell. That's my homie Mango. Alright, that's... you're just a pain in the ass. All he does is try to trigger me because he wants me to rage on him like I do all the trolls. That's what he wants. He wants it one day. He's like, a baker, I want you to rage on me. Fucking... Oh, damn you, Mango. How you doing, homie? It's good to see you. By the way, that's the guy that holds the second place for... Actually, he holds the world record for the longest survival without pause. Anyone wondering who is that guy that I was referring to a few days? That's who it is. Get smart ass. So never take anything serious that you see with him and in my comment section or in the chat. Oh my god, you're such a fucking troll, bro. Wow, you've been referring to me? Wowee. Shut the fuck up. Oh, Maker's a hacker, man. By your own YouTube. Oh, God, man. You kill me. I was definitely put in endurance jail. I was definitely put there. It's also the same guy that taught me about the Volt Specter. About this guy right here. This guy. You see this guy? See him? See him? You see him? This guy? He taught me about this too. That whole thing right there. See? Invalid target. Was he dead? He was just dead? Okay, he was just dead. Damn, Mango, you really desperate. You heard that a third of the top endurance runners get incarcerated every day? What is this, like a statistic here? If you donate $1 today, you can help save an endurance runner from being placed in Tenno jail. Every single day, 1/3 of all the top endurance runners in the world get unjustly put in Tenno jail. You today can help fund their legal funds. Help with this class action lawsuit. I donate. If this Warframe Prime gets over 400k views, we'll unban of your 3 most requested endurance runners for 10 hours. We'll let them out of their cage. Watch as they come out of their cage, blinded by the fact that there's the light as we put them in the void, and they just look up. Can't. Where is this light? What is going on? Oh. 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 Where is it? Game's hard, by the way, with an Acolyte spawning. Game's hard, by the way. Game is so difficult. So difficult. I need macros. Oh, I need the macros. Oh god, I need my macros. Oh god, I need them. Oh god, I need my macros. Oh god, I need them. Oh, I need the macros. Oh god, I need them to be good. Oh, I need them to be good. Oh god, 80 what? Oh, there we go, 89% O2. Oh god. Oh, I need the macros to be good. Oh god, I need the macros to be good. We need the macros to be good, boys. We need them. Oh god, we need the macros. Oh, to be all so good at the game. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Oh, we need macros. Oh my god, I need them. Oh, look at the need of macros. Oh. Oh, the macros. Oh, they're so needed. Oh, let's recast Zenny Star. Oh, let's get it and make sure it's in here. Here we go. Oh, that was difficult. Oh, shit. Oh, dance number 2. Oh, there we go. Alright, let me warm my hands up. Is Baker edging? Oh, this game's hard. Oh, fuck. Most difficult game ever made. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're just gonna stare at it. I'm just gonna stare at. Oh, wait, hold on. Am I losing combo? How's my convo looking? Oh, convo's looking okay. Alright. Oh, look around. Just would you look? Oh no, oh, we gotta use a button. Oh, the electric boy. Oh shit, it's the electric boy. Oh, he's dead already. Electric boy is dead. Oh, this game is so difficult. Oh, look at how difficult the game is. Oh, oh, oh. 12-year-old Warframe. 12-year-old Warframe, by the way. 12-year-old Warframe. Look at it, it's a 12-year-old Warframe. Oh, 12-year-old mechanics. Oh. Oh, look at that. 12-year-old Warframe. As a Specter. Fucking hell, man. I can't believe people are off making a serious deal about this game. Don't even have to play except when Acolytes spawn. Don't even have to play the game. Acolytes spawn, alright, you gotta play a little. Alright, oh, there it is. Once every 5 minutes, I gotta play Warframe. Why do people think that I don't think my macros are an issue? Yeah, I sit here and shoot for 5 minutes essentially, or a minute before I move, and I just let a macro do it. You want to know why? Because I can do this. And it works the same. Learn to play the game before getting mad. Oh, shit. Just as DE intended, just as the good Lord intended. See this is the only challenge in Warframe. This thing right here, this is it. This is the only challenge in Warframe. Look at it, it already takes longer to kill than it does these stupid shits in front of me. Level 1500, already harder to kill than these level cap mobs. Do you see a huge fundamental design flaw right now, people? Do you see it? Do you see a problem? And why DE needs to adjust their customer service representatives to understand what type of stupid game they just created. Because the developers did this, not us players. The developers did this over the courses of years of not listening to us players about what we wanted changed in the game, and they went ahead and changed it in the way they seemed suit, or deemed suit. This is their consequence of trying to like do what they want to do while like quote unquote listening to us. This is all an example of it, where they didn't listen to us. These mobs are supposed to be harder to kill. All we wanted was armor nerfed. Instead they nerfed health and shields, and they nerfed the amount of damage mobs did. We didn't want any of that. We didn't want shield gating. We wanted a way for scaling, like scalable livability that made sense, that wasn't automatically given to you, but given to you over the course of a mission. Kind of like, you know, the random power-ups you get in a lot of the games that have endless modes. Stuff like that. Not these fucking paper maches over here. Faction mods actually used to mean something back in the day. Like, mobs, like, once you really figured out the game, mobs weren't terribly hard to kill, but at least figuring out the math to do it and the weapon selection to do it was far more limited. And that was because DE did horrible weapon design, because at one point they were just mass releasing weapons to keep the player base happy, because the player base was like, we need more MR, we need more things to do, we're bored, release stuff. And the only thing DE could think to release in a timely manner was a bunch of shit tier weapons. So then they nerfed EHP in order to make all those weapons seem semi-decent, even though in reality everything's trash in the game nowadays that's released. It's all designed to kill a bunch of mobs that were at the old levels of between 250 and 300 at best. And it's like, come on, man, what kind of nonsense is that? 250 to 300 in the old school days? Why are you gonna shit all over your veterans and take away any remote resemblance of a challenge in the game and make them have to sit in a mission for 100 hours to see that challenge? And then you're gonna punish them when they see that challenge. Come on. Get out of here. You created this. You tryhards and speedrunners ruining this game. Oh. I don't know what they need to do to fix things. I hope that they come out, my opinion is, come out with a new star chart with the old scaling. And then let's see how us players feel about things. And make it a hard star chart. Make it a real classification increase. Start it out at level 200. Let people really experience shit. You know what I mean? Like, 200 there ain't 200 here. You know what I mean? Like, let people experience them things and take it from there. Make a new star chart though. They've been promising a new star chart for years for us, so it's the perfect way to do it. What about incarnate weapons? Those boys strong? Yeah, okay. Just remember, level cap mobs are level 250 to 300 back in the day. Remember that. The amount of damage, essentially what I'm saying is the fact that you pretty much always have to strip like the armor of mobs, or you're just barely killing things at the end of the day. Like, I don't know. None of these weapons are strong. This shit's all fake on a facade compared to what the old game used to be in power creep. Like old school like Tonkor, old school fucking Czar, old school what is that weapon called with the little ball things that you used to shoot out? Cinecord or some shit like that, the primary. Like, there were weapons in this game that just did fucking billions of damage without absolutely no mods. You gotta, like, a weapon is only as strong as its mods at the end of the day. And when we're putting all these extra, like, galvanized mods and arcanes on things in order to see the real damage out of it, you know what that's a representation of, right? It's a trash weapon. You have to remember, 6-7 years ago, people had none of these mods. You were lucky to have corrupted mods. You know what I mean? Like, and they still were doing level cap runs with mobs that have, like, an exponentially higher magnitudes of health and armor and shields. And they were still clearing them out. So, to say that our weapons are strong nowadays, I can't say that, because I look at the old school days on those weapons, and those were strong weapons. What we have now isn't a strong weapon. We have a made-to-look strong weapon. DE nerfed the shit out of everything so that they didn't have to bother balancing correctly. And this is what we're left with. Yeah, exactly, Mango. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Bubbo. Exactly. I love these. How's the run going? It's going alright. I'm just waiting for my anti-inflammatory to kick in right now. I'm just waiting for the anti-inflammatory to kick in. Also, back in the day, statuses didn't stack over 10 stacks because it could break the game back in the day. So what happened after 10 stacks is it would just get refreshed, and when, like, you could have higher stacks actually get taken over by lower stacks and shit. So essentially, like how acolytes work, that's how statuses used to work back in the day. At least unless I was just visual. It could just be visual, and I could be wrong about that, but I'm almost positive they only stacked to 10. It might have just been visual, though. It would have been also while I was playing, like when I started playing the game. Because I was only in the 2020, 2021, somewhere around there, I think, was when they started to really allow them to stack, like, visually stack past that. When we get into Baker foot cam? Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if the internet ready for that. I don't know if y'all are ready for that. Orthos Prime was the shit. Yeah, this is what everybody's got to realize about this game. It's just a lot of those number crunchers aren't around to teach the game because they quit the game. The people that are left around to teach the game, for the most part, are people that really don't understand what the old math of the game really looked like, and the potential of the old game on damage and everything. I'm just gonna be honest. I'll just be honest. That, or they're just gonna be very quick to forget about how strong the game used to be, and they just, I don't know, want to focus on what's going on right now, more than just admit that this is a falsified version of power creep, because they really just nerfed the shit out of everything in order to make their definition of, or they nerfed the shit out of the enemy in order to make the power creep even exist. Baker heart cam, it keeps beating on a fixed rate. Absolutely macroing. Way too consistent. Way too consistent. I was already... that had been around for a good while, the whole changes with the dojo system by the time I joined, so I never got to experience the days of good old dojo farming, or dueling, I should say. I'll be sure if y'all have not, give the video a thumbs up. Get that algorithm out there, baby. Oh my god, algorithms. Oh, this is warmed up nicely now. You know, old viral, when it was a minus 50% just raw health knockoff. Yeah, old viral was fucking bonkers. Old viral was so strong. So strong. Just instant 50% health gone. I loved old viral. That's another thing too. Viral is like the most used status effect, and it's a 350% total damage increase. And we were hitting harder numbers than this back in the day, than what we're hitting with the incarnate weapons with that type of buff. We didn't even have that. Our viral back in the day was a minus 50% health. It was not a damage increase at all. It knocked off flat 50% health, and you had to figure out the rest. Second viral with Mag Ragdoll. Oh, that was fun. Yeah. And then you put Old Saren on it. Oh, Old Saren Mag was so good. Oh my god, I loved Old Saren Mag with the Banshee, and just fucking the entire earth fell apart. And then throw a Speedva in there just for speed clearing. Nom, 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 nom. Map dead. Sitting in corner behind wall. Never see anything. Of a weapon? I don't know. It would depend on what you're using it with. Warframe has a lot of good weapons if you use them with the correct frames. That's one of the things. Every weapon can be made essentially god tier, but you gotta use it with the correct frame. Like, Lanka in itself is decent, but if you combine it with, like, Zephyr or Mag, you know, or something that aids in projectile fire really well, I mean, it starts to really go through the roof then. But, like, by itself, it's subpar, it's decent. The Shockcore? I don't think that's an hidden gem, but yeah, I guess it is now. It's been kind of forgotten about, but it's a very strong weapon, I agree. That's one of the best weapons you can use to kill liches, actually, is the Kuva Shockcore. Like, that is one of the best lich/sister weapons in the game for killing them. It is so good. With any frame, too. But if you run it with Banshee, it's even better. You run an Ensnared Banshee or something like that, or like, I don't know, even a Roar Banshee, and you just silence the motherfucker instead, or even just ensnaring, like, it's, oh boy, you will tear apart a lich. You can strip armor really easy with Shattering Impact or something, so you don't need to worry about the ability slot. You can be lazier, but if you can grab a Creeping Terror if you so want or something like that. Like, yeah, no, like, a very strong weapon. You run it with Haro for crits, I could see that. I could definitely see that. It's a crit monster to begin with at the end of the day. It has a good crit multiplier. With Chilling Glove and Mirage Turbo buffing? Yeah. Frozen. Yeah. Those are some good old days there. Those are back in the days when a 2 Frost actually mattered even. The Chilling Impotence or whatever it is augment. Like that, those are actually like, you max range, slow the entire room. And you just camp in the other side of a huge room. And everything that just comes into the room is slowed instantly. It's beautiful. Oh yeah, his reloaded. Yeah, that's right. Shockcore has a horrible reload. You're correct on that. I forgot about that, how bad that reload was. Yeah, that would make sense with Haro then. You want to play him? Zephyr's a good frame. Zephyr's a good frame. You'll enjoy it. Zephyr does have a fairly high skill floor, or skill ceiling, but the skill floor, like the baseline learning of Zephyr, isn't really too bad, so. Just note, if you try to learn Corpus with Zephyr, Zephyr still takes a lot of incidental damage. What's up, Nene? How you doing? Was legit crazy? Yeah. At least the gay guy plays has slowly turned himself around as a person and stopped being a kiss-ass to DE. He doesn't have an issue speaking out against them now, or at least the last time I watched his content. So... I will say it's sad that it took him being shit upon by DE for that to happen, but you know, at least like somebody learned. Because he could have just crept away into the shadows and said he did. He didn't actually be open about it. This is like 2019, 2020 when they started doing that to him. And then all the White Knights hated him, and then all the other regular players already hated him, didn't want to give him another chance, so he kind of just stopped streaming because he got canceled by everybody at that point. But I'm gonna be the one person to say it. I heard him talk bad about DE very easily and openly. He also spoke up with me in my old suspensions that I got 5 years ago, saying that he thinks they're unjust and he's heard of them doing that shit before. So, was he toxic at a time? Yeah, but my honest opinion is everybody can change. That's why I've even given Oscar a chance, and I'm subscribed to his content, and I keep up with his content. Because I believe everybody has a chance to change, and they should be given that chance. Gay guy plays. He never treated me ill or anything like that. He treated me with nothing but respect. Nothing but respect for the 2 to 3 months I watched his stream. I stopped because life was kind of getting crazy. I was living down at my grandmother's and she had dementia, so things kind of got wild down there. It's a shame how he got suspended, though he got suspended for a legitimate reason. He was account sharing, and even though, yes, other members of the Warframe community, even staff members, did the same thing and all that, and I agree. It's stupid. It's stupid. It still does not give him the right to be doing it. He should be setting an example and not doing it and saying, why can they do it and we can't? I would like to, but I can't. That's where he made his mistake. So unfortunately, it's a deserved and justified ban. The problem is that it was done many of times in the community, even shown in dev live streams, it happening. You know, and there wasn't enough attention brought to that clear, blatant policy, like breakage and everything. And unfortunately, he also had a witch hunt completely thrown onto him. And, you know, it's unfortunate situation in the totality of it, but he broke TOS in all reality. And yeah, it's dumb the way he broke TOS, not in the sense of it's dumb that he did, it's dumb that that's even in regards a TOS thing when devs themselves, even Megan in the iOS launch, this is a recent launch, she said, if you watch back on it, she goes, oh, now I have an iPad and I have an iPhone and I can have the accounts, you know, be besties. What is that saying? That's account to account interaction. That's against TOS. And she said that when Steve was there. It was when Steve recently had just sat down during the iOS launch. And yes, yes, there is content planned on that. I've just been busy. But yes, it is real. It's real. You could watch that stream, that iOS dev stream. The iOS launch where Megan and Rebecca did that. And Steve came and sat in the background, or sat on the floor in the background. Yeah, that's when that was said. She literally encouraged account-to-account interaction, which is against the TOS of Warframe. Because that's what RevDevX was suspended for, by the way. So even here, we're looking at RevX was like 7 years ago. We're looking here 7 to 8 years ago. And she's still promoting the one thing that they actually banned a very popular Warframe content creator on. Not in the program, because the program was called a Warframe Partner back then. It wasn't called a Warframe Content Creator program. He was just a Warframe content creator to my knowledge. He may have been a partner because I know DE even sent him a mug and everything at one time. Like they actually sent him like swag and everything, like coffee cups and t-shirts and stuff as like a thank you for making the content. You people were just calling him gay? No. He is very flamboyant. He is not. He is very openly gay. He's very openly gay. Very openly gay. there is no questioning when you watch his content. That man is very proud of his orientation. I am not a fan of this oxygen drop rate right now, though. The mob density has dropped to damn near 0. I gotta go do this thing again. What was it? Greedy Pool, I think, did this? I might actually have to use a capsule here because this game's really in a bad spot right now. I don't know what mobs are doing. Look at how many mobs I have stuck. They're literally just getting stuck on the map. Why are they just getting I'm not running the augment. As you can see the difference in spawning already just going and doing that once. It's massive. Look at this. What is going on with the game right now? This was starting to happen yesterday. It's just getting really extreme. It's not even the O2s disappearing. Mobs are getting stuck. To the point to where I'm not getting any spawns coming to me because I have like 20 mobs stuck. That's what's happening right now. Like half the fucking map gets stuck in place and isn't even moving. I actually have to use a capsule here. Well, maybe not, maybe not. Maybe I can avoid. Maybe I can avoid. No. Yeah, I don't get this. Alright, that should have adjusted spawns a little. Let's see what this does. "95 hours, 28 minutes is my world record right now. I'm breaking my own world record in LNG. Do you get focus from these runs? I mean, you're the one daily cap when you're in the mission, yeah, that's it, but as for rollover, no. You don't get any rollover. Like, if you're in it for multiple days, you know, like me, I've been in it one day, 20 hours now, with pause included. It won't roll over to the next days or anything like that. It's just that one day of focus. You don't do this for the loot. You do this because you want to. I don't like Contagion. I don't like the playstyle. So I don't use it. Damage is too easy to create in this game for me to want to play the playstyle I don't care to play. White Bobo. What the fuck? Oh my lord, man. I don't even know what to say to that. Congratulations. I don't know what to say to that that's within bounds of TOS, let's put it that way, so congratulations. Oh, wow. I agree, Andrew, that's how I feel. That's not the current meta of Warframe. The current meta of Warframe is as high as APM as humanly possible to hit some type of overly achieved damage number that's not necessary because you're just doing like 10 to 15 times overkill. That's the Warframe we play currently. We got this bug again already? That's weird. These guys are literally spawning stunned and then despawning like minutes later. I might have to look for a different room. This seems to be fairly buggy right now. I don't know what's going on. I think it's just gonna be wise to look for another room. Oh, you went that way. Went that way, but I gotta go this way. Let's grab this. Tree room? Ah, son of a bitch. I would have taken a fucking tree room at this point. This has a chance to be a tree room. Okay, a possibility we could do that room. Not a tree room, but a potential room. Let's see what's this looking like. That's a really long hallway. Let's give it a shot. I'm not too sure. That's a really long hallway. That's a really, really long hallway. I don't know how I feel about this hallway. Let's just start with our 3. Let's see how this goes for right now. Whoa, did I not stun you? I missed. I didn't miss that, though. Take care, Naya. Thank you for stopping by. For Calerva, oddly satisfying. Interesting. I could see it working, though. What is with the slow that happens? There we go. I don't get it. There's no aura or anything, it's just all of a sudden I'm slowed. There we go. This is looking decent so far. Let me throw that in here real quick. Let me summon out the other boys. We had a heavy gunner there. We had a lancer. And of course, we had a Clem. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have. Lanka still hits harder. I have a God Roll Riven for Sporothrix too. It's my Sporothrix Riven. Almost God Roll. I mean, it could theoretically be technically considered God Roll. It just depends on whether you want the multi-shot or the Toxin. I run a Toxin setup on mine, so it works better. And then Toxin Slash. With like a 14 times crit damage multiplier and 300% status chance. It's good for AoE and everything, but it's just not as strong as Lanka, single target. It's a better AoE and everyday option. Like if I'm doing sub 20 hours, or 20 hours and under, maybe like 23 hours and under, I would 100% use Sporothrix. It's a phenomenal, really good weapon. And could it hold out to be a world record thing? Yeah, 100%, without even a question. I just feel like it's going to probably need a little bit more work done to it than the Lanka would be, in the sense of assisting it once you get to the really high levels. What's up, Trippa? Are you holding up? Not against the mobs? Yeah, obviously, you can see I'm holding up pretty good against the mobs. No, we're doing alright. We're doing alright. Anti-inflammatories kicked in on my hands, so we're chilling right now. We are chilling. We're just over an hour into today's stream, so. And we are at 11 hours, 21 minutes. 11 hours, 21 minutes. We did have to switch rooms. We were just dealing with some weird spawning problems. Mobs were, oh wow, did I just go through a door with that? Magnetize? I like that, that was cool. I just went through a door with the magnetize. But we seem to have a new room that seems to be doing well right now. We were getting a lot of mobs just being stuck for no reason. Like half the fucking map would get stuck. And I'd have to run out there and greedy pull the life out of it, so I'm hoping that, like, I don't know. I'm just kind of hoping that maybe being here is going to change it. I don't know what's going to change it, but it's just... I gotta try something. This is my Lanka Riven. That is God roll. That is God roll. I don't think it was the lack of hallway was the problem there. I don't know exactly what was causing it. Yeah, I'll be doing a build video later on. Thank you for that answer on that one. I don't do my build videos until the runs are... I confirm the runs do what I want them to do, or the build does what I want it to do in the run. I don't want to give you all a build and be like, this is the build I'm using, and then the build ends up being a failure for what I want done, and then, like, the video title is a complete fucking false thing, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't work. I don't do that. The last time I actually gave people builds before I did the run, I was crashing the game every 3 hours. So I learned really quick. Don't you dare give out builds before you have it fully tested. And then it led to a 2-month suspension. Yes. Sporothrax. Weapon so good it'll get your account suspended for 2 months. Oh, fuck. Oh. To be fair though, I actually did hit my highest damage ever hit with the Sporothrax. I haven't checked it with this weapon though, to be fair, but from what I can tell numbers wise as I get my multiplier up, I definitely will be hitting harder. But I hit for like 7 billion with the Sporothrax and mag, so there was that as a whole thing. No, I haven't made a Discord yet. I want to make sure I have time for it. I only just recently reopened my Twitter even. So, I'm slowly getting back into it. Minus 75% less projectile speed. God, this must be so slow. You probably could run faster in your warframe and then the projectiles get to the actual fucking enemy. You could shoot melee and kill them and the bolts will still be traveling. This reminds me of back in the day of like the minus multi-shot rivens that used to shoot backwards. I don't know if anyone remembers those. Any multi-shot Riven that would have negative multi-shot on it that went over 100% would make it shoot backwards. Yeah, yeah. No reload speed? Oh, for your Lanka Riven? But still, you got a good one for Eidolons. Yours is god tier for Eidolons. The reload for me becomes better in endurance, only due to the fact that consistency of shooting is actually a requirement in an endurance mission, you know? It's not like in an Eidolon where you have the freedom to be able to deal with a reload situation, plus you're usually using Vault, so you're gonna have a lot of power strength for reload anyways. So a crit chance, crit damage minus zoom, at least in an Eidolon department, is going to be hands down the best Riven you can get. Maybe multi-shot instead of like crit damage, but like that, it's none of it's going to make a difference at the end of the day in that regard. It's you have a god roll Riven. Yeah, for Eidolons, yeah. You have a perfect Riven for Eidolons. Don't ever roll it. I would buy a second Riven. Like, I use this for Eidolons. My girlfriend and I use this for Eidolons. We just swap it back and forth. We don't do Eidolons anymore though, so it just sits on whoever account it was on last, essentially. Breaks the integer limit? I don't know. I haven't done research into amps enough. I don't like Tenno anymore since the void dash changes. We are 30 minutes off from 12 hours now. Yeah, 30 minutes off of 12 hours. $189,000 shot combo. Oh, that's a big number. I'm not gonna lie, that's a pretty big fucking number. That is a lot of shot combo. That's a lot of rounds. That's a lot of rounds. That's a lot of things hit with the bullets. That's a lot of carpal tunnel. Feel the essence of the carpal tunnel with every single click and every slash tick. After restarting on the series, what weapon should you try and get? Honestly, like, you just go through the main quest line, and between Broken War, Nataruk, and the book, you're gonna have everything you need to kill everything you need in the game, man. You can start off by getting Naomi Skyla, the dual swords. Those are phenomenal to get. If you can get those until you get Broken War, I mean, that'll just carry you over until then. I didn't really switch out of anything outside of that. Like, that's what I did. That was my older things that I did with my fresh account. I don't like glaives, so I can't speak on that. I hate glaives. I don't like the playstyle. Not my deal. I don't care how strong the damage is on some. If I don't enjoy the playstyle, I ain't touching it. But yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Zorus as well, and I've done good damage with Zorus. I just always forget about it because I just don't like it. Or the actual playstyle. Are Corpus stronger than other factions at a high level? Subjectively, yes. They have a lot of AoE that they do, and that's what makes them hard. They also do have a bit of higher scaling accuracy. Like, their accuracy baseline is higher than other factions. So that innately makes them a bit more difficult at higher levels, because their accuracy is going to scale to the 100% mark significantly faster than other factions would. So that's where like another difficulty can be noticed, but predominantly it's an AoE thing on why it feels like they're so difficult. At least for me, it always has. You have to make sure, you have to line up enemies correctly. He'll only do it if there's enemies in front of him, so if you kill enemies too fast, he won't do it. You have to kill them fast enough to keep your oxygen without actually having to use capsules, and then you have to kill them slow enough so that there's enemies present so that he's encouraged to recast. It's a very particular thing on that. It takes a lot of trial and error. I've been doing it for thousands of hours now. So I've kind of just learned the rhythm at which you need to kill mobs to keep things going. almost looted early. Thank you. It's not too difficult, it's just trial and error. And it's like anything, it's tedious in this game. This game is not difficult, it's tedious. Sometimes it gets so tedious it does become difficult because it's just so absurdly tedious. But it's, the Warframe at its basis isn't a hard game, it's just an extremely tedious video game. You gotta have a lot of patience in this game. Are the rewards worth the hours of pain, or is it just for the funny? I just enjoy it. It's a form of therapy for my PTSD and bipolar too, so... I just enjoy pushing myself mentally. But yeah, no, the loot's not worth it. I do have an upload on my channel. You can look at my my regular videos. It's called Is Endurance Worth the Loot? I go over my 95-hour, 28-minute run, which was a Steel Path Neo Fisher on, you know, on Annie. So it's a pretty good representation of what loot's going to look like per hour at pretty much the most drastic end of things. And that can give you an idea if you were really truly interested of what the breakdown looks like. There is that, but what I can tell you as a TLDR, if you focus farm things in the game, you'll get things done faster. But it's a nice little way to farm a little bit of everything, if you will, but you're just going to be gaining a very little bit of everything in comparison to the rest of the game. So, as if it's worth the pain, no, not even close to worth it. You just do it for the fun of it if you enjoy doing it. And what is satisfying when it pours in? Yeah, it's nice looking at the loot when you're done with the mission. D doesn't like looking at the loot when you're done with the mission, but, you know, we do. We like it looking at it because we're players. Why is my energy frozen? Why am I not getting energy regen? Okay, it's starting now. I mean, I don't need it now, but I wanted to make sure it is working. I'm kind of relying off you so I don't have to run fucking Xeneric or Energize. Come on. So I know there's gonna be clutch moments where I've needed you. I've already needed you earlier. So just farm Steel Health and then stuff like as long as you enjoyed yourself, man. As long as you enjoyed yourself. I know the feeling though. I do quest for like 10 minutes and I'm falling asleep. If you want me to be honest, man, like I literally will just start falling asleep watching quest or like doing a quest. It does not take long at all. If you watch on the newer account that I had, the fresh to world record, when you'll probably realize every time you see a storyline there or a quest line, within 10 minutes of doing it, you'll hear me yawn at least once. Like, I'm just like, I don't want to do this. And I'm gonna yawn. This is real. Just thinking about questing makes me yawn, actually. Yeah, just fucking thinking about it. I never want to quest. I hate questing. Oh. Not the much questing. Fucking hell, man. I'm serious. That's actually fucking happening right now. I might have to get up and walk around for a moment here. I thought about questing. I fucking hate questing. They're just boring and aren't even needed. Yeah, I know. One of the worst part about Warframe Quest is there's like hardly a skip option dialogue. Like, or a skip dialogue option. Or a cutscene or whatever, you know? Like any of the above. Like, there is hardly ever an option for that. And I think that's a huge glaring problem. Like, why are you making people forcing them to sit through the story, bro? There's so much to do in your game. You have to understand not everybody's gonna love your story. Right now, actually, I finished the whole storyline only because I know the things I need to get unlocked and stuff. But as for like wanting to have done it, it's not even close to a reality. I hated doing it. Necromech, why don't you just buy it out from the marketplace? It's 80 plat from a player. Unless you're on Switch, and then good luck, have fun. You're gonna have to go farm. If you're not on Switch though, I mean, like, you can get the Necromech really cheap from other players. You don't need to buy it off of the actual marketplace. You buy it off of Warframe Market. It's 80 plat for the full set. They'll be pre-built and you just need to do a 3-day craft. No money? You can make plat easy, bro. What do you mean? Just sell relics. Sell prime parts. I made over 1,000 plat on my brand new account within under a 30-day period. You don't even need to farm a full set. Just farm out prime relics. Sell them for 6 for 4 plat. Or crack the relics and sell it for whatever people are going for on them, like on trade chat. Just sell prime junk. Sell relics. That's what I did. I made over 1,000 plat in under 30 login days. MR10 was the highest MR I hit. You can also just look on warframe.market to buy the fish itself. But I just bought the Necromech myself personally. That's not a server with crackheads, bro. That's called Warframe. That's why I said just sell raw relics for 6 for 4 plat. You do Yuko and Void, the capture mission. You can do that in and out in less than, like, with loading screens, even with a bad PC, 1.5 to 2 minutes. One straight, yeah. That's actually literally what it is. The relics are trash to you, and you're giving them to someone else that finds a treasure because they don't want to go farm out relics. Especially if you do it near the point of borrow coming in town. People will be buying up relics and all that. But yeah, Yuko, you can do for Lith, or not Lith, but Meso and Neo. You can do Hepit for for Lith. And then if you want to do quick axes, do the disruption on Lua. And do it all non-steel path. You don't need to do steel path, don't bother with it. It's a waste of time. You can sell axes for 6 for 10 plat. So if you can do the disruption, okay, for like 15 rounds, say 10 rounds, you can get yourself 10 axie relics, 9 axie relics, and you can get that in about an hour. If you're really slow, that is. I mean, people can do that a lot faster. I've seen people do 50. If you can get a group of people together to do it, you can do a rotation of conduits in like 1.5 minutes. No, like alone, like even on a fresh account, I was doing full conduits in under 5 minutes. It was like 3.5, 4 minutes for like all the conduits. And then I would just do like 10 out, maybe 15 out. Lots of relics. Keep those from lots of random ones. I hear ya. I hear ya. It's getting all 4 keys. Yeah. Yeah, getting all 4 keys to drop, it can take forever, honestly. It feels like forever. Yeah, because you could throw a key and kill a guy in like under 10 seconds, but it'll take you literally like 45 seconds to fucking... to get the keys all together. Like each key. What I'm doing this game, stuff I'm gonna be doing it. This is a game you just play at a slow pace. And not so much a slow pace, but a focused pace. You tell yourself, I'm gonna do this one thing, and I'm gonna focus on it until it's done. And then you do it to the next one, then the next thing, and the next thing, and then eventually you're so far along in the game that it doesn't even matter anymore. That's how this game is, to be honest. If you hit like a little bit of a roadblock, you know, like, okay, well, let me go work on something else then, but you work on something until you hit roadblocks or until you're finished. Augur reach for 200 plat, bro. I mean, like, you know, trade chat be crazy. Trade chat be crazy, man. What are you gonna do, right? Yeah, you can choose to do loot frames if you want. I prefer doing it, but it's up to you as a player. But it'll be much easier if you're trying to learn the game to just get a really tanky frame and just fucking run around with that. Necros requires a bit of investment to make, I don't want to use the word tanky, I'll use the word resilient. To make him more resilient, it definitely takes some investment. Not like a Revenant or something like that, or like a Rhino or something. You just fucking run on the frame. Yeah, I love Necros too. This is the first frame I crafted on the new account. I went right instantly straight for farming regular Necros. It was like the main priority goal. Pretty lazy gamer, so yeah, you got if you're extraordinarily like you just don't want to care about anything in the world, Revenant's probably your best frame in the game. That's what I like about this game, though. There's a frame for everybody. Alright, everybody. We are gonna go ahead and take a break here. Oh. Be sure if you haven't already to hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe as well. Check out the description down below for links to my workout/motivational quote channel, my Twitter/X account, and my girlfriend's Linktree for all of her social media sites. And of course, if you have been enjoying the music, there is also a link for the Relax movement. No. This is a representation of me to D. This is a representation of me to D. Anyways, so I'm gonna leave you all up with some older footage of mine. Definitely be sure to enjoy while I'm AFK. And we'll see y'all when I come back from the break.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Alright, everybody, I'm back. We've been running for 2 hours, 46 minutes, so... I did stop. I'd be far further if I had actually kept playing. far further. And thank you, Arrow. Thank you. And, Trelix, I don't know. Whatever your name is. Why is him on bot? I'm gonna have to assume you mean Mott, and no, I know you would probably be confused because the footage showed nullifiers, and that's understandable, but I was on Annie, actually, for that old footage, and nice boot play. Are you referring to the fact that I got a suspension for it? I don't know. That's just what I'm going off of what you're saying there. If you're trying to get at something else, I would probably recommend learning how to spell correctly and all that. I don't know, though. I don't know. Where are we at here? Okay, that's all the way. Oh. Look at this Baker. We good? Alright, we good. Alright, so we got that over here, we got that. I'll take this up just a little and cover some of the keyboard there. Alright, I've decided I'm gonna do 100 minutes at a time. And we're just gonna, like, this one here will go until we hit 800 and then I'll break. Just so that I can line this up a little easier and all that. I'm not trying to hurt my hands. I gotta keep better track of my oxygen. I've been doing really bad about that this run. It is probably the reason why I had issues in the other one, but mobs were also getting stuck a lot. But I was really sloppy with looting. I gotta get a lot better about it. I've been really sloppy. I've been going like over despawn and everything like that. It's been really bad. Why don't you get hit? I was like, using grit, of course. Yeah. I know it's gonna sound weird to say, but pull's the best ability in the game. Because of the augment and everything else about it, it's just the best ability in the game. Yeah, man, yeah. So. I went over my fucking loot. Oh, Baker. Listen. You just look at just look at it. Alright, would you just look at it? You see, you're looking at it. Yeah, you would just look at it. And when you look at it, guess what happens? You can keep track of it. Alright? Jesus, Baker. Just trying to screw up your whole fucking run. Just self-sabotaging. So much. Oh, come on. Somebody stay alive. That bubble is just wrecking people right now. Oh, he lived. For them to stay alive, suffering from success. Yeah. Yeah. Literally suffering from success. My builds generally kind of turn into that sometimes. It's mainly slash ticks. How you can know if the Lanka is actually getting the killing blows is by looking at my buff timers. Because I run Merciless, I have to get a killing blow with the Lanka in order to keep the buffs up. So if that buff isn't staying up, or isn't up, then I'm not getting as many killing blows. But it's required for me to kill with my weapon to keep the buffs up. I've had to learn that the hard way, trust me. Oh man. I've had some rough spots with it. I've had some really rough spots with that. As you can see, I'm struggling a little bit to keep the stacks up here. As you can see there, stacks are being held now, and everything is just dying. But yeah, I have really strong slash ticks is what's doing it right now. As you can see, they're not instantly dying, but if you look at that, it's about a second after the shots have gone out. That's the slash ticks taking over. So it's not direct damage killing them, it is dot damage. But I'm a dot damage player, I always have been. I love dots. I love me dots. How many times do you have to ensnare an Acolyte at level 10,000? It'll depend on what you're using. I'm not hoping for what I had to deal with the Plasmor. With the Plasmor, I had to do like 6 or 7 casts at around that time. At around level 12,000, it was taking me close to 2 minutes to kill an Acolyte. Yeah, I bet it was fucking wild. It felt like a boss battle. Like a real boss battle. It was so cool. It was so cool, man. I loved it. It was some of the most fun I've had in the game. It was some of the most fun I've had. That's one of the reasons why this run, even though I hate doing it because of my hand, like, it's worth it to me because I just want to experience that again. I don't want to stop experiencing those high-level Acolytes. I want them to change the scaling around so that it matches with enemy scaling. We need this. We need it. We need it. I mean, we need this. We need this. It is so much fun. So much fun. Their abilities feel threatening. Like, everything feels scary, but it feels doable. But it's scary. I have carpal tunnel, Raynaud's, and also I've been shot in my arm and fell on a rather large knife yeah, after being robbed. So, yeah. This was about a decade ago. The carpal tunnel's from like, I don't know, 4 years ago? 5 years ago? Somewhere around there. That's from doing no macro runs in Warframe. That's why I use macros now. But, you know, DE seems to think I'm a bot because I use macros now. I don't know what's going on with it, but yeah. They tell me that I can use the macros that I use, but if I do the gameplay that I do again, I'm going to get a permaban. Just take that a moment there. Take a moment there and think about that there. They permitted everything that I do in my gameplay, but told me if I do my gameplay again, I will get permabanned. I have it all documented in my videos. You can see it in the pinned comment. Literally, DE has told me everything's fine. I don't get what's going on with it. So that's why I'm here with a hand cam to prove I'm not botting. I'm doing it completely manual with no fucking macros. I'm not a fan of this. I'm doing it with a charged weapon on top of it. I'm trying to just drive it home as much as possible. I am not a bot. Leave me alone. Let me make my builds. Let me make my build videos. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. I just want to make my build videos. Yeah, man. I like to push myself mentally and all that to really see how well I can do in the game. For me, once I hit level cap, the challenge becomes staying consistent, because at level cap their accuracy is extremely high, the amount of damage they do is high, their health is as high as it's going to be. So what it is there is how well can you stay consistent to the situation, which is a valid thing to say. Once you do it enough times, you can stay very consistent. I used to know players that would literally never die in the days before shield gating. Like, in solo missions, never die, like, without any shield gating or anything. At level cap. So, I mean, like, yeah, sure, it gets easy once you do it enough times, but there's a huge learning curve there that you get to learn as a player, and I think it's a very valuable thing. I think it's an awesome thing. For me, I was never that good. Like, even when I played back in the days before shield gating and all that, I was never that good. I never got that good. Like 27.5 hours is my longest no macro run. Yeah, I ran out of revives on that one, even with Octavia. I was doing an ODS back like 6 years or 5 years ago. There we go. We're at 12 hours. More of a casual player at a certain point. Hey, yeah, no, health tanking isn't viable at all. Back in the day before we had shield gating, it was CC. CC was the way you dealt with things as a non-stealth. Lots and lots and lots of CC. Lore accurate Warframe? What do you mean? You mean, oh, you mean like the history of actually like what Warframe has been like as an experience? And it's just at least accurate for once? Yeah. Yeah, like the people I learned how to play the game off of, level cap was easy for them, even back in the old EHP days. For me, it was challenging. I never got to a point to where it became easy for me. I mean, yeah, I did 27.5 hours, but it's like... I wouldn't consider it still that was easy. I had like a whole rotation going perfectly on like oxygen and everything to never go under like 60%, and and I still ran out of revives. Well, what they need to do mainly, because I understand what they don't want to do, is they don't want to have it instantly given to us, but they need to make mods that actually stack while you're in the mission. So as long as you don't die, the mods can stack appropriately so that you can tank health or tank like damage and all that appropriately, as long as you're playing right. You know, you're killing things at an efficient enough pace and still taking damage and everything. Like, create a really intricate level of gameplay to it, to where if you kill too fast, you're going to lose your stacks. If you kill too slow, you're just going to run out of, you know, whatever, you're going to fail whatever mission you're doing innately just because you're killing too slow, trying to get too many stacks. You know, there's only so long you can do that in a defense before the objective gets one shot, or an excavation, you know what I mean? Or in a survival before you start running out of O2 and capsules. So yeah, that's what I see with that. Like, there is other missions, say like interception and all that, but they're a bit more time gated, and it's more like, I would say, like with interception, the thing there where that would be allowed is because it's a lot more intricate. You have to like lose nodes and gain nodes and neutral nodes, and yeah, in order to extend the life of a round. Like habitate, yeah, exactly, no. Because I understand that completely. Like, I wouldn't want to give the common player the accessibility immediately to take level cap hits. Can you imagine how trivial the rest of the game would get? They would have to start like reworking the entire game around level cap just because they came out with those mods. They wouldn't have a choice. And not everybody wants to deal with level cap all the time. So like, chill warframe should always still exist. But those mods would force an immediate rework of the entire game and its scaling. Because everything would become too trivial. Like, you wouldn't even have to worry about an Eidolons anymore or anything like that. You would just sit there AFK, essentially. They still wouldn't kill you. You'd stand in the AoE, it wouldn't be anything. You know, can you imagine how much like health and armor Kavat would have right off the rip? I mean, like, they would literally just be, the game would be Kavat's playing for you. You know, there's a lot of things to think on that. That's why I think a scaling system. That's why I didn't agree with like galvanized mods and the arcanes that we have. I feel like it was a bit too much instant power. And that's what made things trivial. What I actually had recommended to Warframe way back in the day, was a scaling system like the shot combo multiplier you're looking at here. But only for like everything in the game, whether that be health and shield and, you know, anything like that. Some type of multiplier in the game so that the longer you stay perfect, the more you get those stat values you're looking for. But of course, if you don't play perfect enough, you'll still lose those stat values in some regard. So you can have a decay system and all of that type of stuff. They didn't go for that. Instead, they did arcanes for weapons, galvanized mods, Tenno and Kuva weapons, Devuri weapons for incarnates, and now we're sitting here in a power creep that is not even imaginable anymore. I wanted mods for it. I wanted some type of mod or built-in system or something like that. Because I believe like what we should have had is we should have had realistic health tanks and we should have had realistic shield tanks. You know, shield tanks are a bit more squishy, but they can still take a few hits at level cap, you know. This was also before shield gating too. Shield gating hadn't existed at this time when I made the recommendation as well. Like, you were one shot back in those days. If something hit you, you were dead. You just died. You didn't get a shield gating proc for a second life. You just died. It's like getting a toxin proc on you against infested right now. You just instantly die. That's how it felt back in the day. You know, but I wanted some type of scaling system to at least give us a chance. They didn't want to take to that for some reason. I don't know why they discouraged the endless play. I mean, if I was to put on a tinfoil hat... Alright, everybody ready? We put on their tinfoil hats here. We gotta block the radar, you know? Alright, we good? We got our tinfoil hats on. Earth's flat. Bigfoot's real. Pigeons are a government psyops. Alright, good. Tinfoil hats are on. China recently made a government legislation so that you couldn't play video games for more than 2 hours a day, I believe it was, or something along the lines of that. It was either 2 hours a day or it was more strict than that, and I think it was slightly more hours on the weekend. Now, if we look at endurance, that's not conducive to an environment built around that law. If we put on a tinfoil hat, there's literally no proof, like I said, like I was going on, you know, Earth's flat, Bigfoot is real, pigeons are a government psyops. But yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Bombard AoE. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You would just die from AoE randomly, even as stealth. Well, because when you're stealth, you're not actually undetectable. You still have actions and everything that make you detectable. Like on Octavia, if you throw out your mallet, your 1 and your 4, and your 2 even, you do any of those, they make audible noise. And the enemy knows where that came from, and if they're an AoE enemy, they'll just shoot in that direction. One of the things I died to a lot on my Octavia runs that I did, my 21.5, and like all the Octavia runs I did throughout the course of like a year. One of the most common things that would kill me on those runs in ODS was any type of the AoE mobs, whether it be the offsprees with the poison gas, or the weird things that shoot out the pools, the yellow pools that are on the ground. Any of those mobs, they would, because they could detect where I was actually casting from, they would just randomly cast there. That's where they would aim for. So I would die a lot from that. I would have to like cast in a certain area and then actually move out of that area into a different area for my actual standing. Nowadays, it's even more dangerous due to the fact that they have that, plus also they have the ability to, the Eximus units will cast their AoE if you're nearby, regardless of you being stealth or not. They actually have a smart detection on that. I think it was Ashe. Let's see, what Ashe? Well, Ashe has the shortest stealth in the game, so a simple recast could make him be vulnerable into where he's at. Yeah, just a simple recast would do that. Shrudikins do have a alert on them as well. I don't believe they're silent, though they might be. I don't think they are, though. I know teleport's silenced. So yeah, probably just recasting as stealth is what did that, because he has the shortest stealth in the game, so you're always recasting. I think like full duration, it's only like 12 seconds or something like that. Yeah, that would make sense. Because back then we didn't have Rolling Guard either. Rolling Guard was an unheard of mod. There was so many things that we have in the game nowadays that we did not have back then. Like, on top of the EHP nerf, there's just so many systems that have been added into this game. that have just really made it a lot more accessible for people getting to level cap, or even just generalized high level play, which I'm not an object to. I'll be the first to stand up and say that high level play was fairly inaccessible back in the day. But the problem is once you got used to high level play, it became too easy. There wasn't a median of it, of where, like, even though you got used to it, it was still challenging. There wasn't anything like that. It was hard in the beginning while you learned, and then once you learned, it became easy, and then it just stayed easy. And I think that was one of the biggest problems with Warframe as a whole for holding retention, is once you were used to doing it, it became extremely easy to do. It still stands like that today. It's hard for anybody new coming into the game, and I do fully acknowledge that. Don't let my memery that I do, you know, fully on that. I do acknowledge the fact that it will be hard for a new player coming in the game. They don't have the same past. I mean, it's impossible for it to not be hard at that point. Jirari, is that how you say? I apologize if I enunciated your name incorrectly. How you doing, though? Do I ever use catalysting shields on my build? No, catalysting shields, well, sometimes, but catalysting shields is really good for shield gating builds. And shield gating builds are active play builds more than they are camping builds. If you're camping, you generally don't need a shield gating build unless you're really trying to learn the frame. If you're really trying to learn and you're struggling, then a shield gating build is going to help you, but ultimately your goal is to not have a shield gating build if you're camping. Because taking out the mods for shield gating and all of that, it really helps you progress your overall power to make camping more accessible. It's a give and take. If you want to camp, you have to have a lot more risk in your build to make it fully accessible to camping in a very efficient way, let's put it that way. So you're not using, you know, oxygen capsules or having to run around really at too many points and everything. Because that's where the challenge becomes in camping. If you start throwing on all the shield gating like builds and all of that and you try to camp, it's going to be a little bit harder to do. It's not going to be impossible, but your room selection is going to narrow much more. The less power you have in your build, which means the less mod space you dedicate to making yourself stronger and defensibility instead, the less you have for options in a room when it comes to camping, especially in survival. But in active play, kills per hour and stuff like that isn't as important. At least for like what you would have for your generalized active play missions. Cascade and all of that. Your kill, you know, disruption, your kills per hour don't matter so much. Same with even excavation. Your kills don't so much matter in excavation. It's more about focus targeting batteries and crowd controlling everything else. Everything else is just, it's kind of like with, what's it called? It's kind of like with disruption. Your main goal is to kill the Demolist, and everything else is just incidental, and you're crowd controlling it and using it to keep buffs up. And sorry about that. And excavation works more or less the same. Give me one moment here. I need to get some water in me. I got some cotton mouth, baby. Alright, let's go loot. Is it fair to say, Noel, that I'm just trying to drive it home to DE to leave me alone? I wouldn't usually do that, but I know I can safely do that. I would usually pause, but I'm trying to drive it home to a certain company and to a certain community of a company. You getting upset over nothing, and if you can't do this, I'm sorry that you spent 10 years playing this game and you don't see how easy it is. If you played it for 10 years, you should be able to replicate everything going on here. You played in the old system. You don't have the new player excuse of not dealing with the old, or like dealing with the old, or not dealing with the old system. You played longer than I have. I'm coming up on 7 years in September. You know, that's it. That's all I gotta say. Not my problem. Not my problem. We'll have to mesh and doing... Yeah, I know. I know. Like I said, I'm trying to drive it home to a certain company and community. How you just need to leave us endurance runners alone because this is what the game has turned into. Yeah, no. This is me doing this on for... I'm doing this because I'm trying to drive it home. You can do these things. Zenny Star's dead. Blah, 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 blah. Zenny Star's dead. Dead. And dead. Zenny Star's dead. Dead weapon, by the way. Oh, Jesus. And it's not, this thing is built for status. It's not even that doing it. It's the damn Specters. It's the Specters doing it. All the Specters. It's not even a lot either. As you guys can see, it's not even a lot. My ancient died. Not even a lot of Specters. And it creates that. And we got people worrying about shit. I don't even gotta play the game. You know why I'm shooting? Because if I don't shoot, Acolytes don't spawn. If the Specters kill everything here, my Acolytes will stop spawning. So that's the problem there. It's like, if your Specters kill everything, Acolytes don't spawn. DE was smart. They weren't smart at one time. They weren't smart at one time. But now, Specter kills do not count anymore. Towards Acolyte spawning. It registers, like, it makes them just not spawn. If the only thing killing is Specters. Which shows you how much control they have in the game, by the way. I think, I just want to point that out. I will say, given with Mag, though, you can bypass that. You may ask, how do you bypass that? You just use your bubble. And when your bubble explodes, between the enemies shooting in at level cap and the Specters at level cap, you're guaranteed damage cap every time. So you'll just be killing everything when the bubble explodes anyways. Yep. 12-year-old frame, by the way. 12-year-old frame. If you see the mindset DE had 12 years ago compared to how they treat everything now, you can see a rather big change, huh? From when they were an independent company compared to being a company that had been bought out by multiple different companies. Gonna see a big difference, huh? 12-year-old frame, by the way. At least according to the Wicca. Is one of the is one of the base frames released in the game in 2012. This was a base concept. Let's go, Jerry. Why do you want Acolytes to spawn? What happens if they don't? The whole reason why I run the mission is no longer void. It's the only hard thing to fight in the game once they get high enough level. It's I want them to keep spawning and scaling. I want to have more challenge in the game. I hate how easy these mobs in front of me are to kill. You want me to be honest? Like, I hate it. I don't think the game should be like this. In the slightest bit. I understand there should be some power fantasy, but like... I don't know. I don't know. I guess I am fully min-max, so maybe it makes sense, but like... Maybe have the mobs scale endlessly like the Acolytes do, at least? Like, take this level cap off. If you're gonna make them this easy to kill, so eventually they're going to be hard to kill regardless. Just take the level cap off. Obviously, if Acolytes can scale past 10,000, which we already have me proving that, if they can do it, please make the rest of the game do it. Something. You gotta, like, please, you gotta do something. You gotta do something. It just doesn't make sense. Because, like, even increasing scaling isn't gonna do anything. It's just gonna increase you getting to the paper mache from getting to the paper mache. You know? Vault, yeah, there's some other ones in there too, but yeah. Low-key was another one. Yeah, their stats still scale. Oh yeah. Every 1,000 levels, Acolytes get harder, is pretty much the roughly estimate way to go about it. They get like a noticeably degree harder every 1,000 levels, and put it to you that way. And that goes from, like, you know, spawn. So like after, you know, 1,000 levels after that, they become noticeably harder, and then 1,000 levels after that. So... like, as you... yeah, you'll see. If you see my older footage and you look near the end, you'll see how much harder Acolytes are to kill, and if you compare that to even at 40 hours into the mission, you'll see how much of a difference there is. It's like... it's huge. Their stats don't scale crazy high, but it's like every 1,000 you feel it. After New War, don't cater to veteran gamers? No, Space. You want a low-key refresh or rework? I agree, because low-key isn't in a spot anymore around because of how the game works now. So Low-key feels like he's shit because the game isn't in a spot to make Low-key look good anymore. But Low-key still has one of the best kits in the game. That's the sad reality of that. The game just isn't built around it anymore, but he has one of the potential best kits in the game. That's what I mean, Arrow. Safety isn't really a necessary thing in Warframe anymore. Loki was built during a time, he's one of the starter frames, when Warframe was a much less forgiving game. Warframe used to be a pretty unforgiving game at the end of the day. When you go back to Warframe's original past, you see a very unforgiving game that would beat the shit out of you if you screwed up too many times. It'd force you to pay money if you screwed up too much, essentially. So... the game has drastically changed over the years, and because of that, Loki's kit no longer matters as much. How were the new events since New War? There's no leaderboard events anymore, so everything's just casual, have fun, and pretty butterflies and pink elephants, essentially. Does that sum up the events for you? Oh, and free Forma from one event. Free fully built Forma. That's the other event that comes around on occasion. Pretty much everything is fluffy, cute, and amazing, I guess. I don't know. There's no challenge to this game anymore. It's a casual wonderland of just test away at your heart's delight. It's not a bad game. It's not a great game, nor was it ever a great game. It was always just a above average game at the end of the day. It's just, if you liked the feeling of the old game and the mobs and the way that they were, you know, their health scaled and everything, you're not gonna like this one. You're not gonna like this one. If you wanted the game to be more power fantasy-ish, like a lot more power fantasy-ish and feeling like you could just go crazy, this would be a game worth picking back up then. 100%. Otherwise, as an old player, if you played at level cap, it's going to take you about 100 hours to see challenge again. Not realistically, like 70 hours. But that's still absolutely, you might as well call it 100 hours. Let's be completely honest. We're talking about a video game. It shouldn't take 70 hours in one mission to see a challenge of the old. And it's only going to be one mob doing it, by the way. It's going to spawn in once every 5 minutes. 4 to 5 minutes. So, I mean, take that with what you will. For me, the game is a form of therapy. And it's for my PTSD and bipolar, anyone wondering on that therapy aspect. And it's a bit of a brain game for me, because I get to mathematically figure out how to create just enough numbers to make everything that I want in my loadout work correctly and to what I want it to do. You know? That's where, for me, you know, it's not that this game is hard, it's mathematically slightly challenging. If you're trying to get nitty-gritty with your numbers and optimize out your quality of life features of your builds. Because you could just go straight hard, like easy damage cap at the end of the day if you wanted. Or you could figure out exactly how much damage do I need for the mission, and then get that damage, and then build for nothing but quality of life after that, making your experience easier. Which is what I like to do. And that has been able to hold me a lot to enjoying Warframe from an everyday aspect to an endurance aspect. Is just figuring out how to optimize myself for exactly what I am actually doing. And that doesn't mean doing the most damage, that means doing just enough damage, and then from there is making everything easier in some regard. How's the lore? I'm not too caught up with the lore, but from what I've heard from people that enjoy the lore, the quests have gotten very good. Very good. Very good. I can say their cutscenes, cinematics, and all that, their game has really gone up with it. They've done a good job. They do put a lot of effort into their quest. Some of them are a bit of a disappointment. New lore. But the overall feedback from the community is that the quests are awesome and amazing, as they pretty much have always been. And that even goes for people that weren't fans of New War, which there were a lot of them, including myself. I may not like the lore, but I hated the quest within its entirety. Yeah, exactly, Arrow. Why are all the Specters, whatever all the Specters giving me? They're just there. They help me rest my wrist if I want. I just throw this out here, and I can rest my wrist for a moment, and I don't have to pause the game. That's why they're all there. They, you know, they can't kill things fast enough for you to keep doing the strat that I am doing, but they can kill things fast enough for you to give your hands a break for a moment. Does that make sense? They can't play the game for you fully, but they can give you a break for a second if you are dying. So even like in group play, you have moments to, like, you know, rest for a moment. They won't kill Acolytes, really. DE kind of stopped that from happening. They used to kill Acolytes if you buffed them correctly. They would ransack some Acolytes. Oh my god, it was so much fun back in the day. Back when Specters had unlimited ammo. Oh my lord, it was so broken. They would just you just give them an AoE weapon, and they just shit on the whole map. Oh, what have you missed? We just vibing. We at almost 750 minutes right now. So we are almost 12 and a half hours in. And we're almost at 200,000 crit multiplier. Oh, we did have to move rooms. The spawns just kept getting weird. I'm sure you saw yesterday, Feather, the spawns were getting really wonky. So we did move rooms. We were able to find a different room, thankfully. I actually did have to use capsules. I did have to use capsules until I found this room. And then from there, it's been kind of chill. The only thing I've been trying to get better about is my looting. I've been pretty bad about my looting. I'm going over a minute just standing still and everything. Like, I am, like, loot is despawning, I'm losing oxygen, like, it's... I'm playing pretty bad, let's put it that way, and I'm trying to get better about it. Do I ever use on-call crewmate or call Kai? I honestly, I just... It would be a good idea to do it, it's just I can't be bothered to go get my intrinsics up and all that type of stuff, and just do all those other things. I'll be completely honest. It's not necessary to do. I don't know how much more that would add to the power of the situation. That could be a different situation to where the game could possibly, like, fully play for you. But I'm not too sure about it. You would just have to loot, of course, but... that might be a situation there. But at the same time, I don't know. I haven't really even tested it. It involves me doing things that I don't like doing in the game. And if I don't like doing it, it doesn't really matter how strong it is. If I don't feel I need it, I'm not gonna do it. If I feel I need it, well then, yeah, I'm gonna go suffer. I'll just go suffer and get it done. If I can't buy it, at least. If I could buy it, well, we're just going to do what I enjoy doing in the game, and we're gonna sell excess of the stuff that I get out of doing that, and then I'm gonna eventually buy what I need. That's how that goes. Or if it's like incarnate weapons, to where I don't like how you obtain them on a weekly rotation, and I believe that you should be able to pick the weapons you want instead. I'll just refuse to do them until they change the system. Nice and easy for me. I just ignore the whole damn system. Kuva and Tenno weapons are my favorite weapons in the game anyways, so I don't care. I'm using a dojo weapon, for God's sakes. Money, 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 money. Is this the room the most optimal for you? It's just a room. It's just a room. I'm actually not... I wasn't a big fan of this setup here originally when I ran into this, because this is like a double hallway before spawn room. I actually wasn't a big fan of this. I thought this was going to be pretty shitty. I was like, I don't know, we'll just try it. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Depending on your play style, that's going to depend on the optability of your room. I have really bad wrist, so anything with a small doorway, is going to be more optimized for me, because I can't aim well. My wrists are way too bad to be swinging around all over the place. But like, that room with the stairs that I had shown right outside of my old one, the old camp spot, that room there is a phenomenal room if you're good with aiming. If you're good with aiming, that room is top tier. You're like, that's an easy 10,000 kills per room hour. Like 10,000 kills per hour room. Very, very easy. It's just I can't aim anymore, so I don't use that room anymore. My ability to move my wrist like that has like steadily just destroyed over the years, and doing it with just my pinky and thumb, it doesn't work as well. Like, I can do it, it works well, but I have to do it in set situations for it to work better. You give me a moment here. This way. Goes this way. This one. This room. If you stand right up here, it's a really, really nice room. You'll have mobs come from this direction, and then they'll come out from over here. So you can just like have your bubbles up here or whatever you're doing. You can ensnare. If you want, you can stand a little bit off, like back right here, and then they'll come up the stairs and everything like that. It's really, really nice. No. Almost had good aim there. Almost. But yeah, it's a really nice room if you can handle aiming. Really, really nice room. I had to use some capsules because I showed you all the room. That's how much I care about you as community. I used capsules for y'all. I used capsules. But yeah, it's a phenomenal room. Plus also, if you kill the mobs underneath you, you'll have loot just get sucked right up to you. It's amazing. It's so good. So if you have like an AoE weapon, like a Brahma or something that has limited ammo economy, you'll be able to keep your ammo up a lot easier in that spot. It's a beautiful spot for AoE weapons. How many steel essence? 696. Not much. Not much compared to, like, my loot's gonna look really bad compared to my world record run, because I don't have the double boosters. I had endless boosters there, so it was a lot. There was a lot more loot to be had there. And still, even with those endless boosters, like, it had to be a Fisher, and it still was not even close to what you could get in everyday play. It's crazy. It's crazy. So I'm going to be getting, like, far less efficient over here with the, everything, because I was getting 8 steel essence. After 90 minutes, I was getting 8 steel essence a kill. I think it was 90 minutes, something like that. I made 80 minutes or something. I don't remember exactly. Kuvatoncore is where it's at. Kuvatoncore is so much fun. I'm sad that they nerfed that weapon. It was the one weapon unaffected by the ammo economy, though. Nerf. It was the one weapon unaffected by it. That's because they nerfed it in other ways already. It's fucking doesn't matter. Thing does decent damage, but it just doesn't do enough damage. Now it's just a fun weapon. It's no longer like a really, really good weapon. It gets the job done, don't get me wrong, but I did not see my shield was knocked off before I went to loot. There we go, over 200,000. I think it was 360,000. Was there a 7 times multiplier? $200,000 stacks. And my brain can't even comprehend that I did this. I can't even comprehend that. I've never gotten that high of stacks. That is just so wild. Holy shit. No, that was a toxin boy. He had a toxin aura. He almost touched me. I was almost dead. I literally almost died right there. I almost lost 200,000 stacks. I almost lost 200,000. You're not allowed to die, Baker. You're not allowed to die, soldier. Yeah. I do like the Eximus rework, if I'm to be honest. There's some things I don't like about it in some situations, but in survival I like it. If it's defense or excavation, or a defending of a node type deal, you know, I don't like it, to be honest. I think it's a bit unfair. I think in those types of missions, they need to be affected by some type of crowd control or something. At least at half diminishing returns. Like, you know, like every time you hit them, it's like Acolytes. That's what I would more or less I'm getting at. It needs to be like Acolytes with how they're affected by CC and such. But on like missions like this, I don't believe that's necessary. I like how they are now. Like this fucking unit that's just gonna be running through at you, and you gotta deal with it. I kind of like that. For Limbo, I don't so much like it. I don't like it for Limbo. Kind of for Limbo, it's hurt him a bit. But I have heard that if you use Banish, his one ability, it can affect them outside of the rift, so it gives you the chance to be able to defend yourself in some facet. So I guess that's okay. Though I do know Limbo mains that would disagree with my statements there. Can Unari Op survive itself in level cap run, or is it too much? No, you can armor strip level yourself with Last Grasp. And that's a universal one, so you can have that in a in any tree, as long as you unlock it, if I recall correctly. I just don't bother with it, if I'm to be honest with you. I'm not even spec'd into it enough to have it unlocked. I don't... Nah. Is it weird to say I like the challenge? Is that weird to say? Like, I like the challenge so much I don't want to ever spec into it? I would rather not have the option and just be better. Is that weird to say? Like, it's why I don't run Rolling Guard on a lot of my builds. I do it as a last resort. I don't like it. Like, I like the concept of it, and I think it shouldn't. I think it should be a mod in the game, always. Because it's a great learning tool. I do always, like, I'll end up using it if I'm really terrible out of frame, so I like it there. But I like the option to strip away as much as much as I can to just make myself have to get good. That's why my only mode of rezzing myself is Jin. Jin is squishy. He will die. So, if I don't do correctly at keeping him alive, then he'll just die. So I don't get rezzed. It's a lot more of a fail condition than using Last Grasp. But no, you can kill enemies with amps at level cap. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, can you? This is a build on a frame. It's not a build on how to just jump into Last Grasp and kill something so that you can stay alive. And then somehow get a kill here and there. It's not a build for that. Yeah, like I have said with many things, I'm trying to be a different content creator from what we have in this space. I'm not trying to be nothing close to anything copy-paste from what we see in today's content creation. Does Jin have infinite revives? Well, all Sentinels do. As long as you can trigger them enough. But he was the only original Sentinel before the rework that could actually res itself. He was the only one. So there is that. He was the original, essentially, that could res himself. That was with the Reawaken mod. I forget where it's from. Now it's what it does is it reduces his cooldown of his res with energy orbs. So if I pick up health orbs and energy orbs now, because I have both bond mods, then I have a very fast and efficient res without having to do quite too much. If my kills per hour aren't high enough, then I won't be able to res him well. Like, it'll be a lot more awkward, and it'll be better to go with other bond mods. But because I try to shoot for kills per hour and having high kills per hour, I generally do better working with Jin than I would other companions. Because I could choose like Carrier or something like that, just, you know, for the res and have other res conditionals through bond mods. But because of how I play, Jin works the best. Has a 2-minute cooldown. There is no cooldown on this revive. So if you die, so if you drop down, res it back up immediately, then you don't even have to worry again. He's done. Yeah, he's back up, he can res you. Yeah, there's no cooldown on it. There's no cooldown on any of this on the sacrifice mod in general for companion or for sentinels. As long as you can get them rezzed again, you'll be able to. Yeah. Plus, Kavats and all that are just stupid. All they do is die. You can't. There's no way anybody could tell me different. You know what I mean? So even though it can res you, it has to be alive to res you. I think it also has like it has to have 30% of its health. If it's out there trying to attack the world and just taking damage, it's not going to have 30% of its health. Like, they are stupid at the end of the day. Yeah, Kavats, Kubros, like, anything that doesn't have stuck to you AI, to like, in its category, if you will. Because that's what Sentinels they have. They're stuck to you. They have you on follow, essentially. Otherwise, you know, like, Kavats and all of that, they have roam around you. Yeah, then you have to melee all the time. You're so greedy you want the Kavat loot. Eh, it's understandable. I don't care about the loot in the game. I don't care the slightest. I get what I need eventually. I get what I need eventually. I mean, once we hit 21 hours, 20 minutes, I'll no longer be getting rotational rewards. So relics and, like, Aya that I've been getting, we won't get those anymore. That's how little I care about rewards. I won't even be getting those anymore. I've gotten a few, yeah. I don't know how many. I don't feel like checking, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't see it on the tab menu, it's always at the bottom, so I'm not checking. It wastes seconds. It wastes seconds. And we're not here wasting seconds, we're gonna be here for a lifetime anyways. We ain't wasting time. We take our time without wasting time. When I was going through cutting my footage from my last run, my 95.5 hour, I realized how much time I wasted showing people my loot. I was like, holy shit, I'll never do that again. I will never do that again. I will never do that again. I could have finished that run hours faster. Like, we're talking like 12 hours were taken out. From streaming from 40 hours to 95.5 hours, probably about an additional 12-ish hours were added on showing people loot. It was insanity. I was like, there's no way in hell I'm ever doing that again. The most people get out of me is a tab. If it starts to lag the game, I'm not tabbing anymore. Because it can lag the game. Arbitrations, it has a huge tendency to lag the game. I don't quite know why. I don't know if anyone else has ever experienced that, but when I tab to look at my mission progress and arbitrations, I get a lot of lag. But yeah, Aya's generally around 1 to 2 an hour is what you get in survivals. It's 1 to 2 an hour is what you get. It's really, really bad and it needs to be adjusted. Because ain't nowhere in the game where you only get 1 to 2 an hour. How long is the file going to be for the 100 hours of footage? Oh, large. Well, my 95-hour, 28-minute run was downloading off of YouTube, at least. This is with YouTube compression. When I rendered it all through, it was about 200 gigs. So this will be around 200. This will be over 200, I should say. Because I don't even know how long I'm going for. So my longest run is 95 hours, 28 minutes. We just gotta hope Warframe stays stable. Well, that's all we gotta hope for. If we crash, though, I'm going right back in. If we crash, though, I am going right back in. There's not even a question. That's insane. Yeah, it's a pretty large file. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. And that was just from 40 hours to 95.5, by the way. That wasn't from... because the other one that I did was only 5-minute segments every hour or 2 hours. So, yeah, about that. That was only like 2 hours of footage for 1 to 41.5 or 41 hours. So this is gonna be a very big file. You figure half of it. So we'll probably maybe say about 400 gigs is gonna be this entire thing. Probably would be realistic, 350 to 400. I just sat there and thought, I was like, wait bro, you only stream 41 hours and up. The rest of those are 5-minute clips. All before that, and they were not even they were like every 1 to 3 hours. It's got a little bit longer there, or a little bit larger of a size of a file. Yeah. Would be a terabyte. Well, no, 100, it's 60 hours, essentially, was, is essentially 60 hours was 200 gigs. Say 63 hours, so somewhere around there. 63 hours was 200 gigs. So let's say 50 gigs, or yeah, let's just say 60 for every 200 there, more or less. Yeah. Well, they don't get anything like that, man. This isn't on their internet. They don't have... Did you think that Warframe is online when you're... No, Warframe's not online when you're solo, man. Warframe is not online when you're solo. The only time Warframe goes online when you're in solo play is when you crack a relic, like meaning you get the loot from a relic, you select the relic, when you load into the mission, and when you load out of the mission. Those are the only times you're connected. And if DE wants to personal view you. Other than that, you are completely 100% offline. I reset my internet before every stream. You are 100% offline. That's why you don't have a ping. If you notice below there, there's no ping. I am hosting this off of my own internet. This is just it's not even on the internet. This is literally just sitting on my computer like playing a single player game. There's no data or anything like that. And even in multiplayer, there's no data. The data is going to the person, whoever's hosting the computer or hosting the mission. Warframe's a peer-to-peer game. The only time you get you have servers in this is when you're downloading patches from them, when you're loading into a relay, when you're loading into your ship, not even fully in your ship, just loading into your ship, and also not quite the open worlds, but the little towns before the open worlds. Cetus and stuff like that, where you see all the other players. So pretty much in areas where you see other players. Dojos are another example of where servers are as well. I believe so with dojos. Now don't quote me on that. Dojos might be peer-to-peer as well. I think dojos actually, no, yes, dojos are peer-to-peer because I got my IP stolen in a dojo. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, and for anyone's wondering, how did you know you got DDoSed? My internet company has DDoS protection, and it actually shows up in the internet activity. Yeah. It says DDoS protection, and then my internet service provider. I'm not saying what my internet service provider is, because I'm already having to deal with people DDoSing me. I don't need to fucking go further with that shit. You gonna vanish? Sounds good, Feather. You take care. Thank you for stopping by. Explains why the tower runs worse than the actual missions for some people. Oh, the towns? Yeah, exactly. Because they're running off of servers. Yeah, those are DE servers. Is peer-to-peer, wouldn't that end up causing host migration at some point? You have a point. Yeah, you have a good point there. You have a good point there. Well, my question would be, if you load into your dojo right now, do you have a ping? I never paid attention, if you want to be honest. Do you have a dojo? If you have a ping when you load in your dojo and no one else is like hosting the group, then yeah, you're on you're on their server, which I think it works like that because how you have connection issues in solo. What do you mean? Are you getting booted while in solo missions? Do you run off a VPN? Any chance? Because one thing Warframe can do is if they try to remote view you and you're on a VPN, they can boot you. Even in a solo mission. Oh yeah, no. Okay, so you're still theoretically connected to the server through your chat. Yeah. You just won't be, yeah, no, that's normal. You'll be connected to your chat, but it won't matter. Your chat is online, but it doesn't matter. Your chat isn't a necessary thing to have. Like when the Warframe servers went down in December, they went down for like an hour or something like that. I kept having network not responding too, but that's it trying to connect to the chat. The chat is theoretically online, yes, but you don't need it to run the game. Sorry, I never think this to say the chat because I kind of figure it's a given. If you're talking with other people, you are online at that point. You know what I mean? Sorry. Oh shit! No, don't kill Jin. Okay, good, they're dead. Don't kill Jin. No one killed Jin. I didn't see where they were. Okay, so you see Jin's down. Watch this. Jin's up. Boom. Now you see why I like Jin? And he's ready to res again if I needed him to. Yeah. Baker, do you stream on Twitch? No, I don't. I was banned from Twitch, so I don't stream on there anymore. And with all the hate I'm getting, I would never make a second account. I was banned because of, you can look on, actually you can just look at my videos. If you go to the pinned comment, the playlist, you'll see why I got my Twitch account banned. You can just watch that. That works better for me. It's related to DE. It's related to DE. Even though I think I was banned for an unjust reason, they didn't leave me with the availability to even make an appeal on it. So, yeah. I've asked even on my other account that I have, like I've emailed them, and they just don't even respond to me. So, I don't, like, I just use it for, I was streaming for a little on there, but even after I get a new computer, I won't be doing it, because with all the hate I'm getting, I'm not going to deal with it. They feel like they just, you know, I'm not allowed to stream on the platform. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not gonna chance it. I already know if I get mass reported, I have to deal with some bullshit anyways. With me getting all the hate that I'm getting for literally no apparent reason. Just people blindly hating even though DE already clears me on things, and yeah. Clears me but doesn't clear me. It's weird. Clears me on the runs but then tells me I can't do it again. I don't quite understand it. They're fine, they're legit, but just don't do it again. What? Yeah, no, they're fine. They're okay. They're all legitimate, just don't do them again. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Is it Lanka only challenge? It's not a challenge for Lanka. Lanka's strong. Lanka's strong as hell. That ain't no challenge. Lanka is very strong. Are you stuck? Oh, he's stuck. Where did he go? What position? They don't want to read gigabytes. The thing is, man, is they cleared my world record run and they just told me like it was a misunderstanding. Like their problem is like I did a bunch of back-to-back runs of little tiny 2 to 6 hours. That's their problem. It's not even my world record run that's a problem. That was cleared as legit. I even specifically asked him, is that run fine? Like, what's the difference? They can't tell me the difference. They refuse to tell me, which means that run is still legit in their eyes. Yes, when I mean that run, I mean this run right here. This run. This. This is... They consider this legit. 95 hours, 28 minutes of it. It was a false flag. They're sorry they couldn't do anything further. There was no threat of a permaban after that one. Because I had even asked, is this something I'm going to have to deal with commonly? I asked them that, and they're like, it should be okay, this is just, we can't help you right now because of how the ban was initiated. We do apologize for the inconvenience caused and everything. It's a big difference, like you guys, some people may say that's a generic response though. It's a huge difference from the response that I got on the 2-month suspension. Okay, so that's the difference. Even by the end of it, it was not... It was a very neutral sounding ending. They have a problem, like, with me wanting to make build videos for every single frame in the game on how to do camping and survival. That's what they have an issue with. It doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, and then 2 Saren runs that were like 3 years ago, 2 years ago. Those are a problem as well because I had really high kills per hour. 13 and 15k. And yeah, it was solo. It was solo. I've tried explaining that to everybody, but what got out and word got out was I was banned for a world record run. And it's like that's not the case, and I have tried time and time again. I have tried for 6 videos essentially to make that point. And if people read like timelines and everything, everybody would understand that. But the message that got across was Baker was banned for a world record run, and I'm just like, okay, whatever y'all want to think at this point, because I can't do more than what I'm doing right now. I literally cannot. Every video I say it within the first like minute. How would you do Excalibur? Just guns and using augment with glaives? I wouldn't use glaives whatsoever. I would just use, I don't know what I would do for him, but I wouldn't use glaives. I hate glaives. I don't know, he's on my list of things to do, but yeah, I don't know. I have to do, I'm not gonna conceptualize on what I would do. I like to test on what I think I would do, and then I'll see if it works. Otherwise, I don't really conceptualize too much on that type of stuff. I don't like people wasting hard-earned forma onto things that may not work, from my advice. Does that make sense? Oh my god, they're all just getting pushed up into the wild blue yonder. Come here. Come here. Oh Jesus, look at you. Not a melee weapon in my eyes. It's not so much it's not a melee weapon. I don't care about that. I just don't like the playstyle. I just don't like the playstyle. It's the same with Contagion. It's just not a playstyle I enjoy. I mean, I'm using Zenny Star, man. Are we really gonna consider this a melee weapon? I think we're past that point. I can't use that hand to open things right now. God damn. Fucking right-handed shot. How many hours? Depends if I get to use macros or I don't. Which one do you want? Do you want both of them if I get to use macros or if I don't get to use macros? Mind you, this is my full-time job. So it's not like I also go to work or something. This is my work. If I can use macros, I'll probably average about 200 hours in a month or something like that. 180. If I can't use macros, I'll be lucky to hit 100 hours. To be honest. I'm gonna have to really push myself to see that 100 hours. In a very unfavorable way. And that's what you're about to see right now. This is what you're on the road to seeing. I'm getting 6 hours done a day right now, though. Is what I'm getting done. When I did my other world record, I was doing 9.5 to like close to 10 hours a day. So that gives you an idea of the difference. It still leaves me with enough time to be able to work out, eat, take care of myself with self-care. Spend some time with my girlfriend. If I want to go touch grass or something, I can go do that. Yeah. This is my job at the end of the day. I'm disabled, man. If you look down in the comments below, there's the why I started story, man. If you look at my fitness channel, I'll give you all the answers. If you have questions after that, let me know. But yeah, I'm disabled. I have seizures, PTSD, and bipolar. I like how that doesn't get around, but I was banned from Warframe for doing an endurance run gets around. It's like everybody wants to forget to spread that part of the story because they just don't want to go to a different channel. Ignore the fucking decade of work that I've done on my brain to reverse the brain damage that I have, and I'm still nowhere close to where I used to be. Not even halfway to where I used to be on intelligence. I can speak about twice as fast as I used to be able to 5 years ago. If you want to hear how bad I used to sound, go look at my first video I uploaded on this channel. That'll give you an idea of how hard I've worked on myself and how much Warframe as a game has helped me do that. This was my brain exercise making content on this game and everything. What do you mean? Why would changing my... It's still gonna cause issues. It's not just my right hand, man, at the end of the day. I got carpal tunnel in both hands. I can't be clicking and doing that at the same time. This game isn't a game where you can have your shoot at the same time. That doesn't really work that well, in my opinion. I don't know. I know it's kind of like with melee, but like I've always found that to be awkward. There's a reason why no shooters or anything like that have shoot on that. Wraith. Doesn't really make it too big of a difference, though. I mean, Wraith has a higher status chance, which is the main reason you would want to use Wraith. Can you get CC'd? Thank you. Yeah, I'd agree, Andrew. I'd agree. Instead of Warframe, I do have other games already bought. I have Brotato, I have... what else do I have? Last Epoch, most of the games I have Balloons, TD6, Deep Rock Galactic, both the top-down version and first person. So, like, I do have other games, yeah. And there's, like, some single-player games I'll probably make some, like, commentary Let's Plays on and such like that. Yeah, no, I don't plan to leave all my eggs in the Warframe basket. Warframe's gonna die one day. Anyone who just keeps all their eggs in the Warframe in one game basket, I think you're making a big mistake. I understand the content may not be as favorable, but it's always good to work on other things while you have your main state game. Because when the game inevitably does die at some point, every game dies, no game lasts forever. And not really on that, but at the same time, it's true. Everything has an expiration date. And you don't expect everything to last forever, so you always got to be willing to do other things. But I understand where most of my growth lies at the same time because of where most of my experiences and where I'm most known throughout the years of what I've put in and everything like that. So, you know, it's my main state game at the end of it all. Which is why I'm fighting to be allowed to do what I do on the game and not just be your average copy and paste content creator and be unique, because I tired of being treated like trash from disability and all the doctors they hire instead of just letting me see my damn doctors. That's my whole problem. They don't let me see my doctors. I have no way to fight it. They don't give a shit. Like, I even get told from lawyers that's just how it goes, and it's like, no, I'm not dealing with that. My doctors have decades and decades of experience. For me to get a test done by them and not some stupid fucking chiropractor that's open at 8 p.m. at night. Like, you can't tell me my doctors with decades of experience aren't going to know what to look for compared to a chiropractor who decides to be open at 8 p.m. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That sounds like you're blowing smoke up my ass, and I'm not dealing with it anymore. Quit dehumanizing me and trying to send me to, like, these people to make me look like I'm not disabled. Because you're getting tired of the fact that, like, I've been on disability for a long time and I'm a young person. Like, I don't understand the fucking problem. Sorry, I got brain damage and fucking seizures. I'm so fucking sorry. Why I have PTSD? I came from a bad part of South Florida. I've been robbed, I've been shot. I've seen my friends dead in the streets. It's rather something I'd rather not talk about further. That's as most as I'm willing to say publicly. Life's nothing more than an upside at the end of the day. You just gotta be able to be patient enough for it to come around, and have the open-mindedness to see the opportunities. If you want me to be honest on it. Doesn't matter how rough or hard life gets at the end of the day, there's always a lesson to be learned there, as long as you take the time to learn the lesson and be patient enough to see the blessings from learning the lesson. You'll have a good life. It'll have its moments, so things are going to get hard, things are going to suck and all of that, but that's life. There's no such thing as a perfect life where there's no issues whatsoever, no matter how much money you make in the world, no matter how much you surround yourself around protection or whatever the hell you may want to do to think you're going to keep yourself immune from, you know, everything in life, essentially bubble in yourself. You're going to have to deal with trials and tribulations, and you more or less you have the option to have it build you or crush you. You know, and depending on where we're at in a societal basis, meaning like what type of environments you live in and such like that, will depend on the different unique challenges and trials that you'll learn in your life, but they all end up to being the same lessons. Some people just get to learn them through an easier lesson than others. Which is sometimes a good thing and sometimes a bad thing. You know, sometimes with having a lesser of a lesson placed in front of you instead of a harder lesson through living in harsher circumstances, it may make you not actually be able to learn the lesson, and you keep putting yourself back into the situation because the degree of consequences aren't enough for you to actually warrant a change. And that's why sometimes having drastic things happen in life can be a bit of a better eye-awakener, because it saves you the time of having to make the same mistake over and over again. in just different books, if you will, different stories and such, whatever you may want to call it. So that's just kind of how my viewpoint goes on life. We all have the same trials and tribulation, or the same lessons from different trials and tribulations, and it's up to us to see those lessons as quickly as possible, and if we don't, well, then we're probably doomed to repeat history in some form or facet. Because there's never a reason to leave yourself sitting there questioning why did something happen to you. At the end of the day, there's always micro reasons that led you to that decision. So it's always worth diving into it to figure out. And being very open-minded to the mistakes that you make. Because, like, even me getting robbed and everything, I wasn't a victim in that situation. I was a stupid shit in that situation that allowed something to happen to me like that. And I kind of look at many things like that. You don't keep your head about you correctly, you leave yourself open to having bad things happen to you if you're not in... if you're in a situation where you should be keeping your head about you, no matter what. And I think if you're in a public environment, you probably should always have your head about you in some regard. I don't believe in victim mentality, though, or anything like that. To a degree, everybody's at fault for everything that they do in their life or that they receive upon their life, to a degree. And it's up to you. There's things that you can't control about, like, what happens in your life, but there are things that you can. And when things happen to you that feel like you're out of your control, there's always something in there that you could have controlled to maybe lessen the severity of the impact as it occurred. Nothing saying that you can't, or that you're going to be able to avoid an impact altogether, but there's always lessons that can help reduce the severity of an impact. And I think that's something a lot of people tend to forget in today's world. So that you go through bad things, and even though you don't have a control for the most part of some of the bad things that do happen to you in life, you still have a way to lessen the blow of those things happening if you take certain precautionary steps. Excited about Warframe update? With the Interos rework and all of that stuff? Was first to learn so freaking much in a small amount of period. Yeah, sometimes we're in life, you're forced to grow up faster than others. You know? And that can either crumble you or grow you as a person. You know, that's one of the problems with having to grow up really fast or having to learn lessons through very drastic situations, is sometimes it's such a drastic situation that it can crumble you as a person. You know, not everybody can handle having a really hard life lesson happen, like, handed right to them on a silver platter, essentially. Like, here's the shit. You know, a lot of people can't handle that stuff. I was raised around a lot of military, like, including special forces military and stuff like that, and a bunch of good old boys, so I was raised around a different breed at the end of the day there. And if they weren't like that, you know, they were like hard-working blue-collar people, mechanics, and, you know, small business owners and stuff. So people that weren't afraid to really work hundreds of hours a week without even a question. You know, so that's the background that I come from at the end of the day, which is, you know, probably where a lot of that ethic comes from. You know, because you don't just pick up ethic like this naturally at the end of the day. Any ethic at all, you pick them up through, you know, being influenced by other individuals in some sort of form or facet. I mean, we are a social creature, which means every aspect of our life is minorly influenced by what's it called? By influencers outside of ourselves. no matter what, really. I mean, you could think you came up with something yourself, but if you dive deep enough into your head, I almost guarantee you there's going to be influences with something else in life, whether it be something lacking in life or something like that. You know, like you're trying to figure out how to make a new product for something that doesn't exist, or to fix a problem that still exists in the world. You know, that's a problem that exists in the world, which means it was a created problem by somebody else, more or less. You didn't create the original problem, which means you didn't think of the whole original concept. You thought of, you know, fixing it originally, but as for the problem existing to help give you that idea to do it, which is the whole part of that's the core reason why that thought even exists, you know, is outside of your actual bounds of thought. Or it was influenced by an aspect outside of your own bound of thought. Is there a reason why it was so much? Because you feel like enemies... I recast it a lot, man. As soon as I see them stop, like they stop getting pulled in, I just recast it. So pretty much as frequent as you would see me cast it in my missions, I'm casting it at about, like with my macro, I'm casting it that often. Like I'm always casting it. Always casting it. If I feel like my hits aren't hitting, I'm recasting it. Like if I don't see the hit markers, I'm recasting immediately. You know, I'm just very, very proactive on casting it. Very proactive. That's why I would like to use a macro, and why it would be harder for me to bind my shoot as well, because I'm always casting my 2. Always casting my 2. I may have a long duration on my 2, but like the duration doesn't really matter so much for the 2 as it does for my ensnare. I don't want to deal with the ensnare problems that I had on my 95-hour run. Alright, we are going to kill this Acolyte, and then we are going to take a break, because we're over 800 hours, or 800 minutes. I wish it was over 800 hours already. My hands would be so much happier to know that we've done that much time, and they feel this bad. Fuck, this hurts. I told myself, though, I'd do 100 minutes at a time. That was my compromise. I was trying to do 2 hours and then rest for an hour, but it's been wrecking my hands, so I want to make sure... I'm trying to figure this out. I haven't done this before with no macros, like, with carpal tunnel, so this is just a really big learning experience for me. I'm having to really figure this out as I go. I don't really know what I'm doing here at that rate. I'm trying not to destroy my hands as best as I possibly can, and I'm just kind of feeling it out. yeah, I'm trying not to. I'm learning as I go. I'm learning as I go. You gotta push yourself a little bit in order to learn the points at which you're gonna go over. You know what I mean? So, as long as you don't overly push yourself, like I'm sitting there like, oh god, I'm about to die. You know, like that's just stupid. You're being stupid. But if it's like, oh, okay, that hurts a little bit. Now there's a little bit of chronic pain. Okay, well, maybe I should take a break. But you can't be a bitch. Otherwise, you don't know where the hell you're ever going to be at. There's a huge difference between being a bitch and just trying to find out where your max is at. Or a fine line, I guess I should say. There's a fine line between the two. But anyways, let's go ahead and see y'all when I come back from the break. Be sure to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Hit the thumbs up button. Check the description down below for links to my Twitter/X, my workout/motivational quote channel, which will be starting to be active again after I finish this whole run here and things kind of get figured out a bit more with DE. We're just kind of waiting for that noise. Is kind of the same song and dance I spoke about with my other world record run, if you want me to be honest. Actually, some deja vu here. That's cool. That's cool. Anyways, also check out my girlfriend's link tree down in the description down below as well. And if you have been enjoying the music, there is also a link to the relax movement. But we'll see you all when I come back from the break. I'm going to restart this timer here. I just saw that. Make sure you're set to solo. When you're in your mission selection, let me pause this real quick here and show you. This will help you here, man. I can show you that real quick. That ain't no issue. So when you're in your mission selection on your actual game and you're, looking to queue up and you have this little thing over here, you'll see right here typically a globe when you're on public. If you click it and it'll have a little drop down menu. Make sure you go down to the bottom one that says solo, and as long as you're not in open world, you'll be able to pause the game freely as long as you want. Your actual timer here of time in mission will go up, but your time in the actual game over here will not go up at all. As you can see, we're at 50. Maybe let's say 51. Let's go ahead and look at this, and we'll wait until this goes to 12 seconds. So there should be 6 seconds ahead, 8 or so. As you can see, 52. It was just a few extra seconds counted because we were pulling up this menu. But yeah, it doesn't count the timer at all and stuff like that. Anyways, I'll be right back, everybody. Just wanted to answer that. No problem, man, no problem. What's good, everybody? So I am back. So while I was gone, I did some math. And, I figured out what the sniper combo multiplier cap was. How many shots it's gonna take me to get there. Let me bring up some things here. Because we're not getting it 12 times. I just want you to understand that. We are not getting it 12 times. And you may ask why, Baker. Well, because I actually don't feel that it's even possible for a bot to get that high of a combo multiplier. Let's put it that way. Like a full-on bot playing the game for you. I don't even think it's possible for that. I think your computer will become unstable and crash before it's even possible. And you may say, well, what do you mean by that? Well, let me show you this. Let me show you this. This is crazy. Okay, so we're here on the Lanka thing. We have the shot combo. Now you notice these are all multiplicatives of 3, right? 3 times. 2 to 6 is 3. 6 to 18 is another 3. So on and so forth. Okay. So you may ask yourself, well, what is that really equal to? What is that really actually equal to? There's a military helicopter flying overhead. That's always pleasant. Anyways, so we have this. Let me move this thing here for you. So let's start over at this number here, 4374. We multiply that times 3. That's 5.5, okay? Now we go times 3 again. That's 6. Now we go times 3 again. That's 6.5. Now we go times 3 again. That's 7. That's 8. Or no, that's 7.5. That's 8. That's 8.5. That's 9. That's 9.5. That's 10. That's 10.5. That's 11. That's 11.5. And that's a 12 times. That is 20,920,706,406. Okay. So, you see that. Let's come into here. We are at 209, let's say like 2094. Let's say 2094. So, bring up another calculator here for y'all. Is this the same calculator? That's the same calculator. Is this a different calculator? I'll talk in chat here in a moment. I'll talk to chat here in a moment. So we're at 209,400, right? And we're 13. I think we're 13 hours in. 806 minutes. 806 minutes. So I'll just divide that by 806. And then we'll multiply that by 60. So we're getting 15,500 stacks an hour. Okay. Okay. I think we'll copy that number. And then we'll come over to this. And then we'll divide this by that. And then that's how many hours it's going to take me. That is 1,342,095.6 hours. If we played out of some God-given miracle, 9 hours a day, right? 9 hours a day. It would take me 149,121 days to do that. And if we divide that by 365 days in a year, that is 408 years. My lifespan ain't go that long, homie. It's a fucking joke. Who designed this system? What madman designed this system? So, yeah. I just wanted to let you all know, don't expect a 12 times out of this. Because it definitely ain't happening. I thought that was great. I just wanted to share that with y'all. So for anyone that was like, I wonder if I can do a 12 times challenge, I gave you some reality. No, you can't do a 12 times challenge, okay? There isn't even a bot in the world that could do the 12 times challenge. Because even at 24 hours a day, you wouldn't even be able to finish it in 100 years. Like, that's the reality of that. Yeah, that looks better, thank you. That is also the next question, is if I hit integer cap and go over it, what's gonna happen to the game? That's also another question. If my sniper combo damage, or like combo multiplier, like count, goes over integer cap, what's gonna happen to the game? Is it just gonna crash the game? just gonna crash Warframe for sniper combo, or from shot combo count? Negative, it just goes into the negative. That would be great. Strong supporter. We will find out. No, not really. We're gonna do 100 hours and then we'll just leave. Since I know I'm not gonna reasonably see it 12 times, I'll leave at 100 hours. This is gonna be a 100-hour run. We won't go further than that. I know before I was saying we might do it and everything, but after doing that math, because I thought it might take me longer than 100 hours to get combo cap. But I thought the combo cap was like melee combo cap. I didn't know that it was like, I didn't know it was like that. I never actually did the math. I now have, and I don't regret doing it because now I have a real idea of the situation at hand. Oh yeah, the 18th, man. The 18th, my account suspension was up at around 5 PM EST time. Yeah, I'm on the main account. On the main account. They freed me. I was like, man, you should have seen it. I loaded into the mission, man. I loaded in, and I was just like, I was just sitting there like this. I can't see. The damn thing is so bright. I couldn't make out exactly what was going on. But I looked through the abyss and I found a hallway. And then my eyes adjusted. I mean, I was in complete isolation. Did I not get you? Damn, I'm a potato sometimes. I cannot aim with this sniper rifle. I'm not gonna lie, I have concerns about my damage output then. I don't know how long this build will actually last for. I actually have some concerns about my damage output at this point though. A lot of, ow, that really hurt. A lot of my math went into planning for that 12 times being achievable. We'll see. I'm gonna go with it, and we're just gonna go as long as I can. Oh my god, that's painful. That's really painful to know. I felt like I was so on pace. I felt like I was doing so good. And then reality just fucking hit me like a Mack truck. Is emotional damage? Yeah. That's the only thing left. That's the only amount of damage that can kill me right now is emotional damage. When you're so strong, the only thing that can kill you is emotions. Y'all. Oh, man. I'm not gonna lie, I have concerns. We'll keep going, oh, damn. If this falls off, don't expect me to, like, roll back in here. And try, like, something else. I'm just gonna go work on build videos after. If this doesn't work and it falls off at some point. But we're just gonna give it a good old attempt, because we're gonna see where it falls off. Let's see where the dojo weapon falls off. I have a gotta roll Riven for it. Might as well not let it go to waste. Oh man, that is... Aluathrax. I'd have to work on my amps. And I might do it, but I don't know if my wrist could handle it. Because I would do it on Steel Path and a lot more spawn. Sorry about that. And a lot more spawn. Which just creates a whole inherent problem with my aiming. There's a lot of just moving like your mouse around and all that. If I'm not, like, if I'm just to be completely honest. I try to avoid doing that kind of as much as possible nowadays. Yeah. Yeah, that would be the honest thing there. My hand's really bad, so I would like to. I could give it an old shot, maybe. Because that doesn't involve me having to use Tenno mechanics that I don't care about, you know? That, like, I don't have to worry about void sling and stuff like that. I just jump out, aim, and shoot, which I don't have an issue with. So that's not too much of an issue there. In the way of, like, what I enjoy for gameplay. What I can say is I'm going to be working on an index world record. A 1200 rotation index-ish. 100-hour index-ish. 100 hours of gameplay, I guess you could say. Do Acolytes spawn on Steel Path Index? I've never gone into Steel Path Index. Do they spawn there? Never see them there, so I guess no? Okay, so they don't. I guess we would just go to level cap then and maybe sit there for a few hours, maybe a few days or something. Like 2 days at level cap and then we just leave. I can't really find a point to sitting there longer than if there's nothing scaling. There's nothing to make content out of that. I did, you know... I did 7 years of index, but the mobs stopped scaling after the first day. You know what I mean? Like, it's... spend a few days there or something like that just to see how, like, can you efficiently hold yourself there, you know, ammo-wise and all of that kind of stuff. Okay, cool. I'm down for that. But, like, if we just get into level cap and we just sit in there, like, I can't find a purpose at that rate, you know? But yeah, I'll be looking at just doing something with that. After about 25 waves, I'm so down. Index has never been a joke. My highest before the EHP nerf was 768 points. So you divide that by whatever for hard one, and that's kind of what you're looking at there. I don't know what that comes out to be honest. I forget. I don't think it was 25 though. I think it was probably, what was that, like 12 or something? Thank you, Neon, thank you. Let me go back and read those messages, by the way. Andrew, are you still here? I wanted to give your comment a little bit more attention, Andrew. Yeah. 'Cause I'm sorry to hear that. Control, are you still here? What's the stat priority? I'll come out with a full loadout build video guide after I'm done with the run. As I always do. These are one of the reasons why I don't come out with build videos until I'm done fully with the build. Is because I do learn things as I'm playing and all that, so... and if anyone's curious, I'm just catching up on chat. Okay, there we go. Is this similar? Somewhat, yeah. I don't think it's too different. I don't think it's too... Yeah, I don't think it's too different from it, to be honest. I don't know how much different. I don't know how much different. The only reason why I say that I don't know is because I don't exactly remember the build I used for it, and by the time I got around to making this build, I had already, like, tossed on, like, another 4 Forma onto this, making adjustments in Forma for fitting things in the build and everything. Because I've done a lot of different builds. At one time I was trying a Fracturing Crush build, but it kept crashing the game. So I leaned away from using that, unfortunately. Plus I also didn't want to fully strip Acolytes, and then I found out if you multicast, it does fully strip them, so I wasn't like too big of a fan of that. But yeah, I've tried a lot of things. A lot of things. So I don't exactly know exactly how close to it, but I can tell you it's not too far off from it. It is the same concept, but there is a bit of a drastic change in stat priority, but it's more or less the same concept. I guess that would make sense. Yeah, Fracturing Crash, exactly. Because what I wanted to make for y'all was a 99.7% armor strip build. So you would have 0.3 armor percent left on Acolytes, and then you could use Corrosive, which is a independent armor reduction from that. So you can reduce that 0.3% further with Corrosive. And you just get, you know, if you want to get Corrosive shards, you get just enough to not fully strip on there. Because that's its own independent, you'll be stripping off of that 0.3% left. That's what I was originally intending to make, to showcase to y'all and everything. I have something a bit kind of like that right now, but it's a Shattering Impact one. So I get a 8 stack of Shattering Impact on here, something like that. So I think it's 8, 7, something like that. I don't know exactly. It's after 4 hits, pretty much. You just don't hit them again, because otherwise you'll fully strip them. So, and then we'll use Corrosive afterwards for the benefit. So that's the, that was my compromise and what I'm testing here. I just have to hit a point to where it actually becomes worth using, because as you've seen here, there really would be no reason to sit there and take the extra time reducing their armor. You know what I mean? It's just extra steps. I want to see at what point is it needed to do that, so that I can tell people, like, hey, you don't need to worry about doing that until like this point in the game. No, because their weakest status to them is actually corrosive damage, and you can only have and that's when they have armor. If you strip their armor, you no longer get the plus 75% weakness to corrosive damage. So as long as you can keep just a fraction of their armor, you can benefit from the additional damage at corrosive damage. So you'll be able to do a significant amount more damage, because you can't inflict viral onto mobs that are, what's it called? That are acolytes on solo. For armor strip, you assume? More for CC. But yeah, it does help us assist into that as well, because I think that counts after corrosive. If I remember correctly, it's either that's after corrosive or that comes first and corrosive comes after. It's one of the two with it. But yeah, that furthers the benefit of what I'm looking for. Essentially what we're trying to do is get him as close as we can, like any acolyte of any level, down to 1 armor, so we can strip as much of their EHP away to make them easier to kill. Well, it depends on their weakness, because their armor type changes. When you strip an acolyte's armor, they go from, I think it's ferrite armor to flesh. So their status weaknesses change. When they're flesh, you can do toxin, slash, and viral, with I think slash being the strongest or viral being the strongest. I don't remember which one. One of them is like a plus 50%, but corrosive is a plus 75%, so you're getting 25% extra vulnerability. So if you can leave things down to essentially no armor and no reduction, then you're able to maximize out your damage output as much as humanly possible. And as for regular mobs, I just use slash to kill them. The corrosive is for killing acolytes and their armor reduction, and killing normal mobs I just use slash. Because slash bypasses armor, so their armor doesn't matter. It's like they have no armor. I've always been a slash main though. Always been a slash main. I don't know what I'll be doing for my frost build, but I'll be trying out something. I've done 500 rounds those solos and A with Frost 6 years ago, before they gave him a lot of the cool augments he has now, so I'm very well acquainted with Frost. I've also done multiple 100 wave defenses with him, and also have done what was it? Multiple, like anywhere from 50 to almost 100 rounds of excavation. I know the strength behind old Frosty Boy. He's fun. He's fun. He's a bit frustrating because his bubble is shit. But, you know, it's whatever. It only has like 1,000,000 damage cap on it, so it's just absolute trash at high levels. The only thing it's good for is the 4 seconds of immunity that it has. That's good. That's fine, but your gameplay just turns into 4 seconds, you know, Frost Globe, and then 4 seconds you can do something different, and then you gotta go back to cast it again. It's a really kind of infuriating gameplay. What they need to do is just switch it over to a duration, and just make armor give it more duration. Just set it up the same way it is right now. Like, I don't care. Take off power strength and add duration to it as well. I don't know. It needs to not be the way it is right now. The way it's been for, like, oh, not forever. Because when Frost first came out, it was a stationary cast that didn't actually have a damage absorb, like, cap on it. It would just absorb as long as you were casting it. So as long as you had the energy for it, it worked. Yeah, exactly. I don't like the fact that on abilities, if you double cast them, they actually stack on armor stripping and you can fully strip off of multiple casting. I really don't like that. It drives me away a lot from a lot of things. I don't really like to full strip things, to be honest. I like to figure out how to kill things without fully stripping them, because it's... Honestly, if you strip something's, if it has armor and you strip its armor, you will every time. What you've done is just to taken away all their HP, anyways. So what did the killing wasn't actually your damage; it was the fact that you've removed all of their health. It's the reality of that. Armor stripping doesn't mean your kit's strong. It just means you've removed all the health of a mob. Because the mobs don't have high health if you strip their armor, because like DE has the game designed like that. The more armor something has, the less actual hit points it has. But the less armor it has, the more hit points it has, or shield it has, or something of the sort like that. Also, you have Slash, which just like bypasses armor at the end of the day. And if I'm min-maxing out to kill Acolytes, I'll never fully strip their armor. Maybe in group play I will. Because group play you can actually proc viral on Acolytes, but you can't do it in solo. So it's a hindrance to just do that. Yeah. It's one of those obvious things. It's like, oh, you stripped its armor and killed it? Well, that sounds logical. That's where all its health was. So your gun did a good job at making up for the rest of it. But actually against it, you know, how does it fare? I mean, I can't say much either. I have a dot literally doing the killing for me. Can my gun kill? It can. You just gotta give it a second. Literally. Just give it a second for the slash stick to start procking. I'm really sad about that combo multiplier. I had this all planned. I was so excited. I was so excited. And then I did the math. And then I did this math. I will say I'm glad I didn't come in with Sporothrix though. Because Sporothrix wasn't as strong as Plasmor. It was good AoE, it made for good KPH, but it didn't make good for Acolyte killing as much as like Plasmor did. So I'm actually really glad that I didn't come in here with that, because that was pretty much guaranteed to fail at that point, or come close to failing. I would have been more relying off of end damage bubble than actually anything else. It's a funny game. It's yeah. It's a game in its own. There's no other game like it in the world, to be honest. At any point throughout its existence, there was hardly really any game like it, down to like when you look at the full aspect of the game. There's never really been a game like Warframe. Yeah, there's been games with the same concepts, but as for the same gameplay and mechanics and all that, nothing has been even ever close to the overall concept and gameplay of Warframe. I kind of just want to switch to Sporothrix at the same time, though. Because it's going to be so much easier to shoot that damn gun. I know, guys, I'm like 13 hours in and I'm thinking of doing that. I know, it's kind of a ridiculous. I'm 13% of the way done. Pretty much 14% of the way done, and I'm sitting here thinking about doing that. I'm not going to, though. It's not gonna save my hands anymore right now, as I gotta redo a bunch of shit that's already hurt. I ain't doing that. And if you're wondering, Baker, are you gonna go back to using macros after this? Yes, you're damn right I am. And we can see how DE wants to take it from there. Because I am not playing this game without them. I'm sorry, DE did not design a good enough game to play this game without macros as a full-time job, constantly. I'm sorry. Anyone who thinks differently, we'll see how your hands feel later on in life. It wouldn't scale far enough. I don't know though. I don't think it would scale far enough for Relax. I've seen its damage. I'm not really too impressed. Like, the only reason why Plasmor held on was because it's multiplicative with aptitude. And it still fell off at 10,000, to be honest with you. It was taking me 2 minutes to kill an Acolyte at like 90 hours in. So that's to give you an idea there of kind of like the amount of damage that you need. Which is why I'm bringing Shattering Impact in here, because I actually need to reduce the armor on them a bit, because it's just ridiculous trying to do it with just 4 stacks of heat and 4 stacks of corrosive. Also, their shields get just absolutely bonkers. Their shields get so insane. That stuff, that their shields too, is like, it's really, their shields are not something to play with by how they scale. The shields almost become harder than the health pool, to be honest with you. I almost feel like the shields become harder than the health pool. Yeah, they don't level cap. The highest I fought was 12,380. more or less Lanka becomes the best option. If you don't die, that's the key thing. You can't die with Lanka. If you die, it'll probably screw up your whole run. Because of how long it takes for this multiplier to get up there. So, just be warned on that. That's the win-loss condition of sniper rifles most of the time. If you die, you're done. Generally, a good sniper rifle is built around the sniper combo multiplier. Generally. And it gets very, very strong. I mean, does pillage armor strip or whatever? I forget. I just use greedy pull and snare, to be honest with you. Maybe roar on occasion. Well then, yeah. If it takes away armor and shield, obviously. Yeah. I mean, that's a given. You're literally taking away their health. And if it does a percentage base, then yeah, it's gonna win. But if it's flat value, it'll fall off. That's the difference. That's why Max 3 isn't good at higher level, because it's a flat value, not percentage base. If her 3 was actually percentage based, it'd be a lot stronger. But because it's flat value based, it's not as strong when it comes to later on scaling. Does he heal you? He mainly just gives the 90% damage reduction buff and status immunity. Oh, and knockdown immunity, but I have prime sure-footed, so it doesn't matter. But I just figure I'd note that anyways, because not everybody has that. Are you dead? Okay. Good, he died to slash ticks. That's what I like seeing. Is percentage, but it needs 4 to, I mean, semi-achievable. I mean, if you're using it just once every 5 minutes, you know what I mean? There's ways to kind of get that much power strike, but at the same time, not really humanly possible or like achievable. Oh yeah, you could just recast it. Yeah. So I mean, there you go. It isn't an issue at that rate. So yeah, I mean, if you strip away all of its EHP, then yeah, obviously it's going to be easy to kill. That goes for anything in the game, though, to be honest. So, yeah. I'm not saying my builds are the only way to do it. This is just the way I want to do it and enjoy it. My builds are never like that. I'll never hear me say this is the only way to really do it. This is the only way to do it if you just don't want to strip armor and just feel like, yeah, everything dies in the game that has armor when it doesn't have armor, or if it has a large shield value and you take it away, it's obviously not going to matter. I want to see what the weapon's capable of and such. You know, I like to do things uniquely at the end of the day. Like, I'm pretty much going to be stripping away about 95 to 98% of their armor, something like that. And then I'm still leaving them open to the corrosive weakness afterwards. And then also reducing their armor by using corrosive and heat. So, yeah. I use combat discipline. Well, not. Oh, you just use unrank. Also, the ancient reduces. Well, he's dead now. We just got to watch him die. That's how they're really squishy. You don't plan for them staying alive, I can honestly say, unless you just really want to be diligent about casting them. But yeah, no. You just use an unranked one. But if the Ancient is alive too, it'll reduce the damage it does by 90%. So if you have like a unranked one, it literally does no damage to you. And then you can just, with your Sentinel, put on the Medikit, or Mediray, or whatever, thing, mod, and you'll heal yourself anything. So, pretty much all the kills that happen to you, you'll be able to heal through. Oh yeah, as you can see, combat discipline. Well, I was not paying attention to my O2. I hope that doesn't bite me in the ass here. I hope it doesn't lead me into a dead point at the same time while I just did that. I've been really bad about that. Yes. And yes, it is nice. It only has, his aura only has like a 20-meter radius, something like that, 20 to 10 meter, but the buff will stay on you for roughly 10 seconds, even if you exit the radius of it. So like when he recast it on you, at least you have like, if you run out, you'll have 10 seconds on it. So you'll see the pulsating thing happens. When you see that pulsate happen, you have 10 seconds essentially. Like here, let me see here. See if we can't get him to do his thing. Pretty much when you have that green aura that you see on you, and you'll see him recast it. There is like a certain animation he does, not that. There is a certain animation he does though. Convenient res if he dies. No other reason. The most convenient res in the game. Yep. The longer you want to sit in a mission, the more convenient you have to make your entire play. That's one of the most important things. You have to start stripping away anything you don't need. You look at it, do I need this? No, I don't need it. Alright, get it gone. I don't need it. Let me find more convenience on instead. That it is the primary goal when doing long runs, is trying to figure out ways to make things more convenient, streamlined, and easy, and fail-safe proof. Because you're gonna make mistakes. You're playing for a long time, and you're playing over multiple days. You're eventually gonna have some mental fatigue. You're gonna, you know, die here and there and all that. And you just want to be able to recover really fast so that you can not have to have things in a complex state while you already died to being mentally fatigued. You know what I mean? I'll show the whole build when I actually come out with it. I'm not going to be giving away the whole build. I give away things that you can see clearly by looking at buffs and all that. I run energy shards for some of them, I'll say that much. I don't give away my builds until I know they work. It's all I'm really gonna, as I say a million times over, I don't give away my builds unless they work. And they work to what I want. I don't care if it's good enough for you. If it's not good enough for me, it's not good enough to share. I didn't share my Octavia build at 17 hours because it wasn't good enough for me. I still got people asking me for it to this day. You ain't getting it. It was a trash build. I died 3 times by the time I was at 17 hours. I had to use 3 revives, and I had gone down another like 4 or 5. Like, it's not a good build. Yeah, people are like, I want the build, and it's like, why would you want the build? It's trash. That is trash. You tell me 7 deaths essentially is what I encountered. That does not sound like a good time. Like, my original mag build, honestly, that was 20 downs. It was like 20 plus downs and like 2 reses. Jin was the MVP of my world record run. He was the straight MVP. If you're bad at a frame, Jin's gonna save your life probably. As long as you can figure out how to kill things efficiently enough. Because of how my ammo consumption is, the Ignis doesn't really run out of ammo. Because they use your ammo. They use ammo on the floor. They use these little ammo pads. So as long as you have a bit of a reserve after picking up that, and you don't dry yourself out of ammo, you'll be fine. But the Ignis can, like, if I'm using an AoE weapon, say a Brahma, and I don't have myself, like, built correctly, this Ignis can actually waste all my ammo. Like here. What I can do is this. Should be provable with this. We'll leave that right there. Alright, I want to keep him within line of sight so that we can see when he reloads and you can see the ammo disappear. Because when he reloads, he'll take like 30. There we go. Look at how little ammo is left now. You see that? So it's a give and take with it. He doesn't have a lot of it. It doesn't reload often, but when he does, if you rely off that ammo on the ground, he'll steal it all from you. You'll be screwed. You will be screwed. He'll take like 20, 30 things of ammo. It's insane how much ammo he'll take. Yeah. So it's not foolproof. DE reworked the ammo economy really, like, on a very nitpicked level. You have to be paying attention. And like the Brahma, it'll take 1 of those per reload. So every time he shoots a bow, like from a Brahma or like a Probano Cernos or something like that, it'll take 1 of those pieces of ammo. Yeah. Specters be hungry. Specters be hungry. They be hungry. I'm wondering something. Hold on. Okay. It's still a workable weapon, but yeah, it's nothing to what it used to be for ammo economy, but it's still a very strong weapon. I did my 12-hour run with Vault with the Brahma. My 12-hour solo minimalistic build. No Archon shards, no Prime Shore-footed. No Riven on the Barama at least. I had a Riven on the Zenny Star, but that's just for quality of life, so the disc lasts longer. Yeah, I know, and I know. I know, Thick. It doesn't make any sense. Could be customized a little bit better. I agree. I wish there was a little bit more we could do with Specters besides just choose things. I wish mods actually played into it more than like a level of things. Like I would take them not leveling, like not scaling with level, if they would actually include the mods. I'd be happier with that. I'd also be happier if we could command them to cast abilities at certain times. I'm not gonna lie, like I wish I could have a Necro Specter that actually would use Desecrate. Compressor on Specter, secondary. What do you mean with what do you mean? Mods and arcanes don't count on Specters. I could be your Necro Specter if it would still allow me to pause the game. I would gladly take that. If I could still pause the game, I would not, like, if I could still pause the game, you know who would be in here would be my girlfriend at that rate. She would just be playing, she would be doing, like, right now she's doing her nails, and that's what she would be doing while she just sat in the mission. If we could pause, I'd have a full squad in here. I'd have a full squad. I already got people lined up. Oh man, they wouldn't even, they'd just be sitting off in a corner. I'd have like 3 Necroses, just two Necroses and a Wisp. That would be my group composition. 2 Necroses and a Wisp. So I could choose any room I wanted to and have enough oxygen drops. Well, being able to use the fully ranked combat discipline, so I could use, you know, I'd just have a Wisp. And we would have a Specter army. It would be an entire army of Specters. Oh man. It'd be great. So down. 5 AM right now? It's 11 PM here. Would Terrify make a big difference for Armor Strip? Armor Strip always makes a big difference. You're removing health from something that's their health pool. Generally, if something has armor, that's its health. So obviously if you remove its health, it's gonna help it. But I wouldn't do full armor stripping now. On solo, you can't affect acolytes with viral, so there's no purpose to fully strip them because you can't utilize the debuff from viral. But you can utilize the extra 75% damage buff that you receive from corrosive weakness against ferrite armor. So if you reduce their armor as much as you humanly can without stripping it completely, you'll then actually be able to maximize damage out on acolytes more in solo play than if you went with full stripping. This is a solo only play thing, and group play obviously you can affect with viral, and that kind of changes the situation. I don't know why acolytes don't get affected with viral in solo play, but it's been like that since their release. 800% banshee. Yeah, we could do that too. I just don't need the extra damage. I just want the extra fire rate, quality of life through getting heals so that I don't have to have as much Forma in my build. And 2 Necroses so I don't have to worry about anything else. Because no matter how much damage I'm doing, if mobs aren't flowing in correctly, then I'm not going to have the kills per hour that I need. Can you guys fall, please? Thank you. Jeez. Alright, TC. You busted. Oh, well. Oh, well. You can't win all the mods over. It was good while it lasted, yeah. Something like that. Grimoire is so good, it's like another... It has really good utility to it, yeah. I definitely will say that. I wish Mag's 2 Augment would be able to be casted through Vault Shield, but she can't do it for some reason. If you all are wondering why I don't use the Augment, because I'm sure you could see with the spam casting I have to do sometimes, things just don't work with the hit thing. Yeah, that's because you can't cast it through Vault Shield. Don't ask me why. And when I mean you can't cast it through Vault Shield, I mean like it doesn't matter if your crosshairs go past it. You know what has to go past it? Or your character? You know, you think, maybe I just run my character past it. No, your camera has to go past it. Your camera. So you gotta do like that. Like, it's so obnoxious. We learned that when I was testing Sporothrix. And it was absolutely terrible. We thought there was like some weird bug going on that we couldn't understand, and then I forget who pointed that out. This is Nev, maybe, did that? I don't remember who pointed that out. Xenon, maybe? I don't, something like that. One of them two. That was totally not worth what I just did to try to get that buff. Well, it's all dependent on how much damage you're doing in general, because at some point you're just not even going to need the strip armor for a while anyways. You shouldn't have to, at least. I mean, if you're making a proper build, to be honest, if you're going 20 hours and under, you shouldn't even need to strip under armor whatsoever. If you need to strip armor with that, I'm sorry, but you're focusing on things that you probably shouldn't need to focus on. Or you really want to play with a certain element or something that you think you really want to use or something. Like, that's fine if you do, but like, to think that you need it, I would say you're mistaken beyond words. Like, it just becomes unnecessary extra steps. That's what I honestly think. Like, armor stripping becomes extremely unnecessary extra steps. There's at a point where it becomes armor stripping becomes a you know, a very beneficial step because of how much EHP is gained, but you know, we're talking 30 plus hours into a mission. We're not even talking like maybe like Demolist would be an option for that or something like that. Like there's niche special mobs in the game that would have that option where it becomes necessary. But as for like the generalized scope of the game, it's completely unnecessary. But there'll be niche enemies that'll become worth doing. And depending on like the weakness of those enemies, it can be, this is the most efficient way to do it because the damage weaknesses on the other things don't actually make up for it because maybe they're not corrosive or something like that. You know? But yeah, Acolyte wise, there's no reason to strip Acolyte, to even reduce their armor past the 4 stacks of corrosive. If you're going under 20 hours, you shouldn't need it. If you do, your gun's not built right. Or your gun just sucks. But I'm using an Incarnate with the meta builds. Well, maybe the Incarnate just sucks and you don't want to accept it. I don't know what to say. It's kind of like Horvex. He requires armor stripping to be good, which makes him not a great frame. At least damage-wise. Especially when his kit doesn't have armor strip built into it. That's a huge problem. When it's not built into the kit and you gotta actually go out of your way to get it. Like, that's when it's like, it's not a good kit at that point. Requires it to be used, even, you know. Because, like, the Breach Surge setup is bad. I'll just be honest. I've watched it, I've seen it, it doesn't do enough damage. Like, Dagath for me, because armor stripping is part of the kit, she's a good kit. Really good kit. Her 4 can kill at level cap. Like, normal mobs, she will absolutely just shred normal mobs. Acolytes to, like, I think Acolytes can be killed to, like, level almost, like, 1,000 or so. You can kill Acolytes with her 4. Like, she's a very strong kit. Her kit's so strong, it's hard to figure out what to helmet off of it. It all depends on what you're doing. If you're just doing ability spam, you take off the 3, but if you're not doing ability spam, it's a bit harder to figure out what the hell to take off. It's just a fun guess on which one it would be. Yeah, I agree, Goober. For a while, that's how they feel. Like, it takes around 70 hours for them to feel... Well, if you want them to be harder than regular level cap mobs, they have to be around level 13 to 1400. Which takes you around 10-ish to 12 hours, somewhere around there. That's when they start to become harder to kill than 9,999 regular mobs. I would say for Eximus mobs, it's going to take you around level 1700 for them to be harder to kill than an Eximus. But, I mean, we're at that point, we're talking 12 hours. And I think that's a bit crazy. I wish we would have a bit faster scaling with them, to be honest with you. I kind of wish they would scale to, like, normal mobs. So, like, it would actually make sense to have these mobs not be too much of a threat. And then you have this fucking big old Acolyte come in, you know, fucking level 10,000. I would like that, to be honest. I would like that in all game modes, disruption and everything. I want to see how people deal with level 10,000 Acolytes and their little level cap runs. You'll stop worrying about Demolitionists being the hard thing to kill in the game. Real quick. Real quick. Boy. You won't be able to kill the unlike with Demolitionists, you can't stack more statuses than 4. Unless you're doing like corrosive when you get shards. Well, yeah, level 10,000 violence. I've dealt with it, man. Let me tell you, it's different. It's a different feeling. It's a different feeling, man. When it cuts off your abilities, and you're just like, hi! You're just screwed. You're so screwed. Yeah. What's up, Ollie? How you doing, man? Just woke up? Very nice. Very nice. Got blown away? Yeah, the knockbacks get annoying. Here comes another one. He just went to Egypt with that. That guy. That. Oh, by the way, anyone just coming in, if you're wondering, like, Baker, are you gonna hit a 12 times shot combo? No, we won't. We did the math. We did the math. It would take me 104,000 hours at the pace that I'm going, because it's 20 billion. 20 billion to get it 12 times. If you start from 2 and you multiply 24 times by 3, you go 2, and then you do times 3 times 3 times 3, you know, whatever that equals every time, the 6, 18, you know, etc. of the sort, and you do that 24 times, that is the number that you get. Because you get half decimals, as you can see here, 6.5. So it's 20 billion. It was like 20 billion, 209 million. It was an absurd number. It would take me literally like longer than my own lifespan. It was like 400 years is what it would take me to do. 400 years. I couldn't even do that if I did it from the day that I crawled out of my mom's womb. Think about that. You can't even get it if you start from the day you crawl out of your mother's womb, no matter who you are in the world. You couldn't even do it. Not even if you're the guy on the whole anti-aging thing going on the blueprint, you know? You know what I'm talking... You guys know what I'm talking about with blueprint thing? Guys taking like 8,000 fucking supplements a day. Eating at a calorie deficit and everything. Eating greens. Yeah. He can't even do it. Okay? He can't do it. If he can't do it, nobody can do it, alright? He's the closest thing we have to a mortal. Yeah, 111 pills, some shit like that. It's absurd. And he eats like at like a 200 calorie deficit and then injects testosterone to make up for the calorie deficit. And then takes all those supplements too. It's fucking remarkable. That guy is wild. The guy is a wild thing. And it's the supplements are only a very small fraction of what's going on there. I mean, that guy does like millions of dollars a year. He has his own team specialist. It's insane. His son's blood, yes it is. Yes, that's the guy. That's the guy. I like how that's the... yeah, I know, man. That was a wild thing. I know. His father... His son and him essentially just sharing blood or some shit. Or no, they're taking the blood from the son. That's what it is. Wasn't the Queen of England at one time like accused of kidnapping children and like drinking their blood? Wasn't she accused of that at one time? Aren't we getting close to that at that point? Aren't we getting kind of close? Aren't we getting kind of close to that? I don't quite know though. I don't quite know. Some fucking weird shit going on here. Oh yeah, it's 24. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's real. It's real. It's a real thing. But yeah, no, it's weird. It's weird what that guy did. I can't say I agree with everything he does. There's some advice I follow. Like, some of the things make sense. Like, I do take turmeric. It's a phenomenal anti-inflammatory anyways. You know, it is some of his vitamin protocols I follow and everything. There's some reasonableness to the science that he does. But then there's some things that are just, you look at it and you just have to question everything in existence. You believe many of the world leaders got accused of the same thing? You're correct on that. You're correct on that. It's a very common thing that world leaders get accused of from first world countries. It's kind of weird. Well, you know, this is where we live. I mean, there's people in this world that actually believe that our world is in the existence of riding on the back of a turtle throughout space. So I want y'all to take a moment to think about that for a second there, and realize anything is possible with imagination. With enough imagination, anything's real. You know what I mean? We're just riding on the back of a turtle on a flat earth. Just riding on the back of that turtle. Shit. What? Oh, what? 10,002? Oh yeah, that's my Specter. It's because he's a level 2 Specter, so he gains 2 levels or 3 levels higher than the base level. Level 1 Specter is 1 level higher, level 2 is 2 level or 3 levels higher, etc. No, for the Acolyte, it shouldn't be 10,002. It's way too early. You misread there. You probably saw like 1390 or something like that. They're dying so fast, it can be a little hard sometimes to see the level, but if you play back, you can just actually go back, you'll see. 10,000 will be 70 hours, and by 90 hours will be level 12,000. Acolytes do go over level cap, though. They don't have a level cap as far as we know. And their stats do increase past it. The highest I fought was 12,380 at 95.5 hours, essentially. 357. Is it 357? Oh. That's 6 levels there. Okay. Yeah, you're pretty close with that, actually. You're pretty close with that. I brought 600 Specters with me, all the same kit, if you're wondering. Rank 2, rank 1, or yeah, rank 2, 1, and 3. If you're wondering. Because you just never know how often you're going to use them. I must not let the conspiracies consume thy brain. Yeah, that's the truth right there, man. I love reading about conspiracy theories and stuff, man. Some of them are so wild. Some of them are so wild. It's just worth reading about, like, the imagination. The imagination. And then you find out some of them are true, like, 20 years later, and you're like, oh, Oh, those are government files that just got released to the public, and now we found out that it's true. Oh, that's cool. No, I like the thought of that. That's nice. So you're telling me the government did use drugs to try to brainwash people and stuff. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Okay. That's a pleasant experience to think about. Okay, so let's go ahead and ignore that. I just hope, I just don't know what to say. There's some things in this world that really blow you away when you find out they're true. Yeah, no, it's a cool little thing to know. It's a cool little thing to know. I don't really pay attention when it comes to the Specters, so I just know they were a little bit higher. It's just it wasn't a meaningful amount to make it like, oh, you should use this rank, you know what I mean? It just doesn't matter the rank, sadly enough. I wish there was more meaning behind it. Like, maybe the higher the rank, the more they copied the exact, like, warframe that you're using, like, everything, you know what I mean? I think that might be a cool way to do it. So if you use, like, the base, like, rank 1 Specter, it's just it doesn't use anything besides the kit that it has. If you use rank 2, then maybe it uses the stuff from your melee. Rank 3 is from your secondary. Rank, and just keep making more ranks until you hit it to the point where it's using the whole loadout, arcanes, mods, and all of it. Like something very meaningful. Like, yeah, the extra damage they do is nice, the extra health they get's really nice and everything, don't get me wrong. I think it's all nice, but I think making the player feel like they make more of an impact on their Specter, I think wouldn't be a bad thing to do. Like, that their work into the game and making this Specter and like putting more effort into making it, just making it more of an involved experience, if you will. Yeah, you don't get as many blueprints by a drastic amount. I mean, getting only 1 per 8-hour craft, what's the purpose of doing that, though? That's a really drastic thing to make a statement of. Going from 10 to 1? That's a big deal for all the same craft time? What's the point of it then? Oh, a few extra levels? It doesn't make a difference, though. It's not like it survives any longer or anything like that. It hardly makes a difference. Maybe when health and everything was multiplicative, yeah, sure, it made a difference. There was a bit more of a meaningful difference behind that when health and damage and all of that stuff was multiplicative and exponential on scaling and not an S-curve and additive. Yeah, okay, we have a different story there. But what we're looking at here is not that for a system. Like, these are really shit, like, scaling stats on things, so... I would wish that for, like, all Specters. Like, what if I could customize all of my Specters and make them all unique in some sort of facet? I would like something like that. Are you essentially Baker? I feel like some people might be saying, Baker, are you trying to turn this into an idle game? I mean, I'm not trying to turn it into an idle game. No, I'm not trying to turn it into an idle game. I just want to bring something different into, like, Specters. I want to give them a reason to be used. It was kind of like Nev was saying with like the boss fights and everything that he was thinking of on last stream. Like, give us a purpose to have all the stuff we have, and give us a reason to want to use all the stuff we have. Like, we have no reason to really want to craft the top rank Specters unless we just want to. It's a complete waste to do so. It's a waste of your own resources. It's a waste of your own time. Yeah, I agree on that, Goober. I hope they revisit a lot of things too. Or at least have intentions if, like, say, like, you know, the new star chart they promised us, like, 6 years ago. And no, steel pathing isn't that star chart. I don't give a shit what anyone says. I swear, if they try to pull that bullshit after they nerfed HP and try to say that's the second star chart that we promised you, even though you promised us the second star chart before you nerfed EHP, I'm gonna be pissed. That's not the new star chart, okay? You didn't make the game harder. You nerfed the game and then made it harder, okay? Listen, no, it's still easier than the game you nerfed. No. Please don't do that. We're also waiting for that extra hard mode of you know, the second tier of Steel Path. I don't care that you combined it into one and it was supposed to be 60 starting level. I don't. It's not. I don't accept this. I don't. I want a reason to use my loadout, not 100 hours later, not 70 hours later, have a reason to use my whole loadout. I don't want that. Idle games are actually good though, honestly. I enjoy them, to be fair with you. I don't know. I enjoy idle games. I guess I enjoy idle games when I'm working. Let's put it that way. When I'm like editing and all that type of stuff, I love me some idle games. Let it run in the background and just revisit it every on occasion. Like, oh, so good. But as like a full-time thing, no, fucking idle games suck. I would beat my head into a keyboard, into a desk. Like, I would not be sane if I sat here for 9 hours a day playing like idle games without doing something else at the same time. I mean, if I wanted to binge watch shows and everything, like, I've done that before. I've played an idle game while binge watching like documentaries and interviews and stuff like that. That's a different story. Like, I'll do that. I don't care at that point. I can be really engaged in like learning the show or like learning whatever I'm learning there this way. That's fine with me. No, we ain't playing. We ain't playing. Just sitting there staring at the screen for 9 hours, don't even blink. What are you gonna miss? I don't know. Wasn't this just the same thing over and over again? Yeah. I don't have to do anything ever. In most idle games, like, there isn't math to think about either. It's just like upgrade stuff. It go green, mean number go up, you mean you do better. There's no math to think. It's just level stuff and you will get better. That's it. That's the whole concept of idle games. You level stuff, you get better. So no, there's nothing to gain from idle games besides taking your mind away from work for a moment so you don't go insane at the monotony of work. So that you can like hold better concentration in the long haul. That's what idle games are made for. People that work very monotonous jobs. Warframe is a good idle game to play in the background. It honestly is. Honestly is. If you just do everyday like endurance, a couple hours or so, this game is a straight idle game. You sit for a few hours in a mission and then just leave. This game is a literal idle game at that point. What about 1999? What do y'all think? Well, I don't know. We'll find out what happens. There's nothing to think, realistically. We had some little trailer that we can't even draw any true opinion off of. Half of that little gameplay that we got for 1999, I didn't even kill a single mob. I just jumped around in circles and waited for timers to end, and then I killed everything all at one time. Just one-shot the whole thing. So, like, if you want my opinion off of that, it's worse. We got significantly worse in the overall power creep of the game. We're going to be even stronger on levels that I can't even comprehend. Yeah. What's good, WTF? How you doing, man? That would be my opinion. Seems like another new war, just mostly story stuff. Yeah, we'll see what it is. I hoped it to be a good star chart. That's what I want it to be. What do I want 1999 to be? I wanted it to be a star chart that challenges our entire loadout. It makes us think our loadout shit. It makes us feel like we just restarted the whole fucking game. That's what I want to... You know? Of course you do, Fern. You already know the rules to the builds and how they're released, okay, Fern? Fern, you've been asking me for 2 months for my Octavia build, and I still haven't given it to you because I think it's a failed build. But yeah, that's what I hope 1999 to be. I forgot what the build is exactly, because I never told you what it was. I gave you a remote idea on a comment, but I did not tell you the whole thing. I told you what was wrong with the build, though. The one thing I will say is that build needs rolling guard. If you don't use rolling guard on that build, you're just failing yourself. You are gonna die to Eximuses. You are going to die to Eximuses. That much I can tell you. Boy, a flame boy and a electric boy. I hate how using my alt fire on my... Why does it do that? Why does using my alt fire on my grimoire reset my zoom on my sniper rifle? Can we talk about that? That literally makes no sense. That's honestly really annoying. Like, I just want to use my grimoire, but now I have to have extra clicks to use my grimoire because it resets my zoom. Not the biggest fan of that. Warframe logic, pretty much. Pretty much, CC. No, Shieldgate, The one thing I can tell you about that build is I think I was missing only one auger mod. So yeah, you're gonna have to adjust the build a fair bit from what I used then if you want a shield gate. I didn't use brief respite, so I used growing power. So if you'd use brief respite on top of like full auger set, yeah, you probably could do that. You could probably do that. Because you're gonna want to use your 3. Your 3 is the most optimal thing to use for shield gating. Without rolling guard, you gotta use the too much energy. That's how I felt, Goober. I would have to blow a lot of energy, especially when the lightning ball would just follow you, and it would just reproc, and you had like 4 procs happen to you, and you had to shield gate through 4 of them. It was a bit annoying. Use shield gate to free 1 slot. It doesn't necessarily free a slot because you have to worry about your energy consumption. Or you're using catalysting shield, which then means you're not freeing a slot. Because if you're using catalysting shields, you don't need rolling guard, but if you're using rolling guard, you don't need catalysting shields. I mean, unless you're doubling up on them, I guess you can, but I don't feel it's truly necessary for a stealth frame. Run for years? Yeah, I don't even know. I think Windows would probably get mad even. At some point, Windows is going to stop supporting the Windows you're playing on. So, like, if you started it at the beginning of a new lifespan of Windows, but then, like, by the time you're at the end of that lifespan, you're going to have so many vulnerabilities on that PC. Your PC is just going to get hacked mid-run anyways by some, like, 12-year-old or 15-year-old like they did with the Apex servers. You know what I mean? He's just going to disconnect your fucking computer anyways. So or it's gonna crash. Like, it's... I would say it's literally impossible. Like, even if Warframe was in the most stable state to where it never crashed, it would be impossible to do it for more than, like, 3 months without some, like, really, like, mandatory update coming out that would end up crashing your game or making it a vulnerability. Just because of not even unstableness in Warframe, just unstableness in your computer in itself. Wouldn't last a year running. Yeah. I swear to God, DE would just disconnect your game. Probably. The Apex one's kind of funny. It is, because it's gross neglect of why it happened. Them being really stupid on how they actually decided to handle things. So they get for trying to be cheap. Is that shit on a public server? What is wrong with you? But you think your community respects you that much? Come on. That 15-year-old trying to get a job in cybersecurity. I hope that kid has a. I hope some company swoops that kid up. Because at only 15 years old, being that smart to figure something out like that, like, yeah, it's only a matter of time before it happens, but for him being diligent enough to figure it out and find the right moment and do everything like that, that kid deserves a job at that rate. Like an education, he's already got one. Jesus Christ, man. Government should be contacting that kid. 15 years old, already doing that. You give him, like, he's gonna be 20 and just fucking hacking into the International Space Station. Taking satellite photos of some asshole, like, fucking trying to troll him on COD. There's just satellite photos. This is from the National Space Station. Here's a satellite photo of your house. Oh. Why use Zenny run for failsafe? If I have to rest my hands. I can do this. And then rest my hands. Doing these 100 minutes though, and then taking the hour break has really helped my hands. The extra 20 minutes I was trying to do before was absolutely wrecking them. 100 minutes is getting a bit of a push though after about the 5-hour mark, I will say. Or after about 300 minutes. I can really, like, not even, like, when you're approaching the 300-minute mark. Yeah, this just makes it so I can sit back for a moment. Makes it nice. This is why I got the hand warmer here. My hands are really cold earlier in the day. It's warmed up a bit though now that I've been streaming for a while, so I haven't needed this. But during the beginning of the day, I needed this hand warmer really bad. I use it during the breaks. That's when I'm mainly using it now. I'll just sit here for like 10 minutes just holding the heating, this here. It lasts for like 12 hours, so. Let me just come roll back in, lube it up. But they can't, unfortunately the Specters can't really kill Acolytes, so yeah. Purely a make Zenny great again moment. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a support line for the Specters to do enough damage to actually kill something in some regard. It's a nice easy viral spread. You could do it with Mutilus Cernos or anything you wanted that can just leave like AoE going down. As long as you proc like viral and some other statuses and stuff like that, give some armor mitigation, everything's gonna die. You know, especially going through Mag's Bubble. Like Mag's Bubble just boosts them up even more. There's many different ways though you can boost Specters to kill normal level cap mobs. There's a lot of different ways to make Specters strong enough to do that. Through weapons and all of that, frame buffs. This is why I say, like, normal level cap doesn't matter. This is why I don't get why people are making such a big deal about macros. You macro for like 5 minutes, or for like a minute, and then you loot and you go back and macro, and you do that until an Acolyte spawns. And it's like, yeah, so what? I could just do this. Oh no, whoa. You see what I mean? Like, why are you all getting mad at me? But do you not understand the game you play? I'm so sorry you don't know how to math. You're afraid to test something because the fucking biggest YouTuber didn't come out with a build video saying, next biggest build 2024. Like, come on, man. You know, I think most of the time in that regard, Goober, people are just, they don't know how to properly explain what they're building. They have it in their head that it worked in play, but when they go to explain it, everything fell apart. You may ask, well, Baker, if you can do that, why are you shooting? Well, they can't kill acolytes, and I would like to. I'm having fun with the shot combo at the end of the day. You want me to be honest? Like, I'm having fun with the shot combo. I've never had this high of a shot combo before. It's pretty cool. Damn. That Osprey just got wrecked. And as you can see, there's clear limitations to the Specters. They're not they're easy to kill. You just watched him get one shot, you know what I mean? And as you guys have seen, I haven't even been able to keep the Ancient alive, so it's not like they can completely play the game for you. But if you're just paying attention enough, like you're just, like I do with my runs, you're there enough, you're paying attention. This is all the game is for killing normal mobs. And yet people are sitting there mad at me. I don't even understand. DE is sitting here mad at me. This is the game the developers created, but their CSRs can't even understand that this is what the game has been made into. The developers did this, and the CSRs can't understand what the developers created at all. And I just don't get it. I literally don't get it. This Zenny is built for status. It isn't even built for damage. This is just made to spread status as fast as possible. That's all it's made for. Can Trinity heal Specters? Yes, she can. Trinity was actually my original Specter I used to use. She's a very good Specter. I also like her for if you can stay close enough to the enemy that she hits with the 2, it's also like a mini energize. It's so beautiful. But you have to be pretty close to them. So, like, if you're melee, it's really nice. But otherwise, you have to have particular rooms for it, and that's why I switched off of Trinity. But it was one of my favorite Specters back in the day. From mods to augments, unfortunately, arcanes and mods and such like that do not work on them. It is everything base. Everything is base. The only thing they get is enemy level. Like, I have a 10,005 Specter right now. That's what they gain. So they scale with enemies. You wish at least augments would work? Yeah, yeah. I mean, not even, like, not all Specters use all their abilities, even. There's some Specters that don't even use, like, half of their abilities. So, Specters are a very limited thing. What they're good for is resting your hands. That's what they're good for. Specters are good for resting your hands. Especially when you're in group play, you know, or something like that. You need to get up and walk away for a moment, go pee or something like that. They're great for that type of stuff. You're at that odd moment where you're the only person there, you just killed an Acolyte, you're like, I can get up real quick, OP. And that's what Acolytes were made for. Can you properly buff them to kill things? You can, but you need a full squad to really drive it home. To really drive it home. When you have a bunch of Specters, you have a whole army from a full squad, that's when things start to get a little wild. That's fun. Will work for elite mobs. I haven't looked at what Loki's new augment is. How you doing though, Nip? Oh, we are coming up on our 100-minute mark, everybody. We are coming up on the 100-minute mark. We're about to hit 900 minutes. That means our break coming up here soon. My hand is very ecstatic about it. It doesn't so much like it doesn't hurt, but it's definitely starting to ache. Doing great? Awesome to hear, man. What type of science you been testing lately, man? Let me talk to you in a minute. What type of crazy science you testing lately? I know you always been up to some crazy stuff. Oh yeah, because it's going to be his helmet, isn't it? That's right, it's going to be his helmet for it. Hopefully that'll give viability for people to want to use his helmet more. Because like the only use we really have for it is Plague Star right now. And that's thanks to Liam XP. I'll be making a full loadout guide when I'm done with the run. I have decided we'll just be extracting at 100 hours, everybody, since I don't have any achievable way to get it 12 times. I'm not sitting here for 104,000 hours. I'm sorry, I don't. I quite literally can't stay alive that long. Okay, like like 400 years isn't something I can reasonably do. You know what I mean? 100 years, something like that. You know what I mean? Like even if I was to sleep and everything, it would take me like 400 years. I just can't do that. Sorry. I'm not immortal. I am not immortal. I tried. I know I'm soulless, but soulless and immortal are two different things. Easy is nothing, I know, TC. Absolutely easy. Yeah, sniper combo multiplier is 20 billion, like 900 or 200 million and change. And I'm averaging about 15,000 an hour. I'm averaging 15,000 an hour. It's not happening. Even if I ran a macro or a full bot, even if I ran a full bot, it wouldn't even be achievable, and it just never stopped running. It would even actually be achievable then. That's the crazy part. Because like even on a low end, if you left it running for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, you know, 365, you're still looking at around like 150 to like 200 years. Like it just doesn't. I don't know who made this system. I take back what I said. I take back what I said. Yeah, no, I actually did the math, TC. I actually sat here and did the math. Because I was thinking of just going and trying for the 12 times. And I was like, well, how long is that going to take? Well, maybe like 170 hours or something like that. I'm like, we can do that possibly. That should be okay. But then I really did the math on everything, and the reality was sunk in rather quickly. I mean, when I mean it sunk in, I mean like it hit me like a freight train. Oh boy. Yeah. Can other frames do? Other frames can do it. There are plenty of frames that can do it. The only reason why I enjoy Mag is because, or I'm using Mag, is I don't feel like I've hit the ceiling with her. I know she can do 100 hours. And I intend to see it. What am I talking about? The shot combo. You see down below where the 6.5 is when I'm zoomed in? You see that little number right next to it? 228,135 right now, 33. That is the shot combo. And that is represented in the same way as your melee combo. It's just it's in the older system. It's actually in a worse system than the older melee system. The older melee system was only like 2.5 or 2 times or something like that. This is 3 times. The frames can't do it. Because of Helmuth, it'd be hard to say what frames can't do it. I think if you practice enough on any frame, you'd be able to do it. I've been playing Mag for 5 years and like 2,500 or like close to 3,000 hours. I think if you spent that much time on any frame with the systems we have in the game now, you'd be able to do this on anything. It's not like I just chose Mag and I just ran in and did it. I've been playing Mag for many years, and I played her back in before shield gating existed, in the old EHP system, before arcanes came out for weapons, before we got galvanized mods, before Steel Path existed, before arbitrations existed, before Planes of Eidolon existed. I've been learning Mag.
Back in my day, we used to have to figure out the master pool. We didn't have Archon shards. Oh no. Focus. We had Focus 1.0.
Do I love Mag? I enjoy all frames in the game, just in different brackets, in the sense of different like phases in the game. The only frames I really don't enjoy in the game would be like Ember, and any of the high micromanaging frames. If it's a high micromanagement frame, I mean, you gotta pay attention to a lot of little things and all of that type of stuff. I don't like it. But anything that just allows you to just chill and do whatever, I love those frames. I love them. Love them. Like, I don't like Banshee. Banshee's a lot of micromanaging. She's really annoying. She's awkward to play. It feels like a blocky play style that's not, like, it doesn't feel like it's to the fluidity that Warframe is. So, like, she's a frame I don't like. I did a 12-hour run with her and I hated it. I absolutely hated it. I did a solo 12-hour survival. In group play, I like Banshee. Banshee works extremely well in group play, but when you're alone, it doesn't feel like a fun gameplay. At least going to level cap. Which voice? Which voice?
Oh, are you talking about this voice? I just
Yeah, about 30 more seconds, I'll be taking a break. The good old time when a 10-hour survival needed a dedicated 4-man team. Oh, there were solo options for it, but they were very few and far between. Let's put it that way. It was much harder to go to level cap back in those days. Doing it with a full squad made it feel a lot more achievable with using actually a bit of a diverse kit. I'll say that much, definitely. Okay. Oh, it's an Acolyte. Let's kill the Acolyte really quick here, and then I'm gonna take a break. I was waiting until the 9:05 hit. Let's get a little control of the situation. Okay, we're good. How many credits so far? 3.5. Expect really bad credits. I think I averaged 1.4 on my 95.5 hour run, and that was a Fisher. So I had the extra 100% credit booster from Endless plus the store-bought booster. So probably expect around anywhere between 5 and 700,000 for this run. Maybe 800 on a high end. Don't expect much at all. It's going to be absolutely terrible credits per hour. But I'm going to go ahead and take a break here. Be sure to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Give the video a thumbs up. Check out the description below for my workout/motivational quote channel, my Twitter/X as well, and you can follow my girlfriend's Linktree with all of her social medias. And of course, if you have been enjoying the music, there is a link to the Relax movement as well. So definitely be sure to take a look at all that while I'm AFK. And in the meantime, I will be leaving you all in the graces of some older gameplay. This is my world record run that I have currently. So be sure to enjoy, and we'll see you all back here in an hour. I'll have a timer up, of course. We'll see how my hands go, TC. No guarantees on anything there. I've been kind of limited, having to use no macros. I haven't been able to get more than 6 hours done a day. I'm hoping to have more today than 6 hours. Alright, everybody, I am back. So, my god. We are so back. We are so back for the suffering. Let the suffering consume us. Let the suffering consume us. Say, Baker, don't you love endurance? I do. When I'm not killing my fucking hand. This shit ain't fun right now. This damn thing, man. I keep doing that. My bad. Rockin', are you still here? Let's go, Bubbler. How you doing, man? Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm using Greedy Pool. Thank you for waiting. That's much appreciated. You about to play with your own Mac? I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, I'm using Greedy Pool. I do have that run that you were just seeing there. I do have that run up on my my channel. So, if you're curious on that one is there. I had a lot of fun and came across my channel. Well, thank you. Back to the game after 5 years, getting in touch with all the new systems and changes. Good times. Good times. I was doing a 305% range build in the seed. Huge bubbles, that's donkey, man. Glad you're having fun with the sandbox that they've given us. How have you been enjoying your time back? And how's it going, Nope? Welcome back. You're having fun? Very nice, very nice. Yeah, it's they really opened up the game a lot from 5 years ago. A lot. A lot. They essentially gave us that sandbox we were always asking for, just in a very different package than what we asked for. Not many bad choices for weapons out there nowadays. Not many bad choices, that's what I can say. New level cap is like level cap back then of like 250 to 3, or level 250 to 300 back in those days. That's what level cap is nowadays. So that'll kind of give you an idea of what's going on with the game and what you can kind of use in the game. Acolytes are a bit of a different story. There's also other specialty mobs like in Cascade and Disruption, even Lua Survival with the Thraxus and everything. Those are a little bit of a different story on how they scale. But normal mobs like these guys here, that's what they equivalent to. I would say other mobs, put yourself closer to like, 500 or 600. A little bit of a different story there. With the exponential scaling, I mean, it'll make sense to you there. Just be warned with Fractured Crush, if you do endurance runs, you could crash your game, but feel free to test it, and if you don't crash your game at all, then have fun using it. You don't go far enough to do it, or you don't use it frequently enough to do it. That or they fixed it, because I haven't tested it in like 2 months. I haven't tested it in 2 months, and they have done patches since then. So there's definitely a chance that they did fix it. But yeah, I haven't tested it. I didn't want to test it for this run, to be honest with you. I have carpal tunnel and such. I have a lot of problems in my hands. Let's just put it that way. We'll just leave it at that, alright? And, yeah, I'm not doing this no macro run because I want to. I would prefer my quality of life macros that I like using, or macro would be for this run, would just be 1. But DE seems to think I'm botting, so I know you've come across my yeah. I don't know if you've come across my whole series of dealing with DE customer support, but if you do want to see that as you're a macro user, you will be a bit interested to see the current events of things and how DE has switched their stances a bit. So take a look at that. Yeah. Especially my video warning to all users. But yeah, there's a whole series there over 5 years. So yeah, I'm coming up on my 7th year of playing the game. Will be this year. So yeah, it's you're not gonna be too happy, but didn't have a chance to watch it. Well, whenever you do get a chance, play it in 1.5 times. Because I am, as you can hear in my voice, I am fairly slow at talking. This way it's a little bit more digestible. You played 8 hours a while? I played WoW for like 16 years or so. WoW didn't bother my hands too much, not like Warframe does. I don't know why. I guess I haven't played WoW in a while, but like, I don't know. WoW didn't bother my hands as much. I don't quite know why. I think it's because you don't use, like, for me, my right hand is the really bad one. Just because I have most of the damage on my hand or my arm on that one. This one just has carpal tunnel and Raynaud's. This one has a host of different problems with it too. Yeah. WoW is mainly the keyboards, so it's mainly the left hand at the end of the day there. I think that's probably why, because I can't play with the like the Razer Naga mice and stuff like that. I tried with those, my hands are too big. My thumb just like awkwardly hits all the buttons. Why Lanka, not Nadaruk? The shot combo. It ends up being more damage overall. It's one of those things, if you don't die, it's better, but if you die, it's not going to be better. That's what snipers are in general, though. If you don't die with a sniper rifle, it's one of the best weapons in the game, but if you die and you lose your stacks, it's no longer one of the best weapons in the game. It can quickly destroy your run. Very quickly destroy your run. So most mice don't work out well for you. They're thankfully starting to tune mice to be a little bit smaller. Have you found any that work well with your hand? Like for me, the G502 is one of the rare mice that actually work for my hand. I don't really have any others that work for my hand. Had stacks, you played for a long time. Yeah, they have a combo system like Melee does. It's just, it takes a very long time to see it 12 times. At the rate that I'm going at about 15,000 stacks an hour, it would take me 104,000 hours to hit a stack of like 20 billion. 20.2 or 20.9 billion. Essentially, you start at 2 for your combo multiplier, and then you multiply by 3 every single time. So you get 2, 6, 18. And you do that 24 times, and that gives you your number. That's 12 times. It's literally impossible to hit. You couldn't even bot. Like a full-on bot, you couldn't even do that with it. It would take like 100 years for a bot to do it, playing 24/7. It's literally impossible. Unless you figured out a way to soak out more rounds per second, essentially. Arbitration's back when you only had Trinity Prime built. Trinity Prime with Vexus is actually really fun. That's a good combo. That's an old school combo right there, man. Jeez, that's an old school combo. Giving me Summit vibes with that one. Giving me heavy Summit vibes with that one. When he did his 4 Trinity, 4 Vectus Prime run. Yeah, Glaive Prime really hasn't been unvaulted at all. It's been a long time since we've seen Glaive Prime in rotation. It's not so much, they do a lot of damage, and we haven't had it unvaulted in a while, so it's just really expensive. That's the problem with it. There's not a lot in circulation. I think the only time it really gets unvaulted is like for the 2-week period that happens, because they took away, I'm sure you've noticed the Aya system that we have now. Aya replaced the whole vaulting system that we used to have. So it's a whole different like thing. Torrid rivens are yeah, because of Devuri they have incarnate weapons, and there's an incarnate form for Torrid. I have some cotton mouth here. Give me a moment here. Get myself a quick little drink at Poa. But yeah, Torrid has an incarnate form that makes it actually really good. It like brought it back into the meta light that it used to be in. Yeah, with that system too. Yeah, the Divery gives an easier way to be able to get warframes in a general regard. 1 second. Alright, let's kill this Acolyte first before I take a nice little drink of water. I had caffeine there. I gotta get water in me too. Of course, you're just gonna make things take longer. Yeah, they did a decent job. Decent job with it. I'm glad they've moved themselves to making players, like forcing players to engage with higher level mobs. They're slowly doing that more and more, getting higher and higher level, and I like seeing it. And they're slowly figuring out the systems that are required for casuals to be comfortable at higher levels. Because before the days of shield gating, it was far more unforgiving. Still getting used to shield gating, I don't blame you. It took a little bit for me to get used to it too, but once you get used to it, you'll love it. It's a huge quality of life add to this game. I'm not gonna lie, everybody in my hands are really starting to hurt. We've only been back for like 10 minutes or so. 15 minutes. Oh, they're already starting to hurt. But you never notice it. It took me a good. That was the longest thing it took me to do, was actually be able to notice the shield gating occur. Once you learn what to look for, the little screen fuzz thing, and you learn to catch it, then it's becomes second nature. You feel like it takes forever once you actually learn like exactly how to notice it, and like your brain clicks on noticing it and all that. You feel like the transition of the entire animation itself takes a really long time. Swapping fingers isn't gonna make too big of a difference. It's just generalized clicking of the hand. My movement goes to absolute trash in this game if I try to have this as shooting. It goes to absolute trash. Plus I need to keep that hand good for movement in this game. Movement and clicking my abilities fast for shield gating and stuff, and being able to respond quickly. And I shouldn't have to offload it to different key bindings at the end of the day when I have access to macros and I have permission from DE to use the macros that I like to use. Your middle finger to do left click? No, that is not happening right there. That feels terrible. What? No. No. What? I don't know if it's like my hand's just that bad, but I can't like space. You could see there, like I can't. I'm really trying right now. If I do that, I can do it. Like, that's... Yeah, I can't really do that. I really do it. It's not happening right there. I just tried it and it was super awkward. I know, Leo, doesn't it feel weird? Like, how the hell can you do that? That's not gonna relieve no pain for me. That feels weird. That doesn't feel right. Try it. I did. It didn't work. It hurt worse. In fact, I felt it go all the way up my arm. That's not... You're insane, bro. I'm glad it works for you, but not me. I'm glad it works for you. Oh, not me. I don't know how people play like that. That's crazy. That is wild. I also use a claw grip at the end of the day. How do you swap a claw grip over to that reasonably? Like, I'm a palm clawer. I can't... Are you a palm grip? Like, what do you do for your grip? That could be what it is. It could be your grip. And grip's very personal. Like, that's very hard to switch. Like, I had to slowly switch over the years from a full claw grip, because I used to be like this. I used to have a full claw grip. I can't do that anymore, though. I had to, like, over the years, like, go a little bit more palm, but I'm still claw at the end of the day. You're not sure what your grip is? Well, how do you hold your mouse? Depends on what you do. That's actually understandable. I know that feeling. I've learned that, like, I just have a standard grip because my hands are so bad now. The fact that you can have different grips for different games means your hands are in a much better spot than mine. I have one grip for all games. That's what I have now. That's what I have now. I can only do one grip. This grip also gives me the ability to move left and right. I have to use my ring finger and I have to use my pinky finger in order to move my mouse left and right. I can't use my wrist and I can't use my arm. As you can see, this is what I do to go left and right. So if I can't use my middle finger on my other, like, if I have to use my ring finger to click the other mouse, I can't do that for the buttons. So if that's also a thing there too. I wouldn't be able to do that just because of that alone. I think that's why it was so hard for me trying to figure out how to do that, is I was trying to figure out how to move my mouse left and right. I couldn't figure it out. How do you do this? You want me to use my wrist? Oh, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. So, I mean, like, you can see how much control I have over it. I play at 6100 DPI. 6100. You grip the same way as I do, Leo. What's your DPI? You run at a higher DPI? Because, like, here, like, the bottom of my hand doesn't really rest on the mouse at all. That's all free floating. It's just my fingers touching the mouse. And then I have a little, like, arch here for the, like, the wrist support, and that lifts my hand so it doesn't touch the mouse. So essentially, like, my hand is elevated over the mouse, and just the fingers are touching it. You anchor your pinky for high accuracy. Well, what do you use to? Do you use, like, how do you use to move? No? Oh, in the mouse pad, so it's not even touching the. Well, how do you left click then? Or how do you right click? When you're using 800 DPI, I cannot even, dude. I would kill me. You have a good hand. You don't have bad hands, man. 800 DPI is not bad hands. I just want to put that out there right now. That is not bad hands. Your hands get sore on occasion. You don't have bad hands. You're on the road to it. If they're getting sore while you play and you have to do things to relieve pain, that's a bad sign. You're on your road to carpal tunnel. You're not going to avoid it by switching. You're going to avoid it by resting your hands and stretching and taking care of yourself. Just take it from me. I'm not too old, but I'm turning 33 this year, and I've been gaming since I was 9 years old on a PC. And I've been gaming on a controller. Well, I started gaming on a controller. I didn't last long on a controller, but it's like 10 years I played on a controller. I started at like 6 years old. So, just fair warning for you there. You move your wrist, it just feels more natural for you. It's not that it doesn't feel natural for me, it's just that I can't move it. You're 46? You did a lot less than I did then. You spent less time on a computer than I did, man. That's what I can say. You spent less time on a computer than I did. You also might not have been shot and had a knife go into your arm too. So I mean, there could be that too. There could be that whole situation. There could be that. There could be that. Yeah, like I said, we got different conditions more than likely there. We have different life experiences. Typing and aiming are two different things. And like I said, I've also been shot, so that has a lot to do with the things. I don't really like to get into that, that's why I don't talk about it. But I mean, I guess if we're gonna nitpick about why I have problems, I've been shot and I fell on a 7-inch knife. If you want to see the pictures of the scars, I have them on uploads. I just don't really like to talk about it. I grew up in a really rough area. Yeah. Okay. Understandable. As I said. As I said, bro, we had different experiences, but go ahead and keep ignoring what I just said. Whatever you want to say, man. If you feel better about yourself, thinking that you're on top of the world there, and you play a lot, and I shouldn't have any issues, then feel free, bro, because it seems like that's where you're coming from at this point. You're really feeling a need to justify yourself, and I don't understand why. I just tried to explain things to you, and you're still just going on. I know what the latency is on the stream. It's absolutely nothing, so you're hearing me instantly. Alright, take yourself down. My lord. You okay? That helped you? What do you mean helped you? All you did was tell me how much you play video games. You didn't tell me what helped you. You told me what helped you? Well, higher. All you've done this whole time is try to say that you play video games a lot, and I was just trying to tell you I have problems, man. Okay? That's what I'm just trying to tell you, bro. We have different life experiences, and when I tried to say that, all you kept doing was stating what you're doing. Nothing's gonna prove it to me, bro. You don't have the conditions I have, and it's obvious because you don't state that. All you've stated is how much you play video games. Congratulations, man. Like, I don't get it. I understand what helped you. I just tried it, literally on cam, and you're sitting there acting like I didn't try it, bro. I did. I wasn't capable of doing it, and I gave you a reason why, but you didn't want to accept it, and you just kept going on, and I don't quite get it. Like, chill. Chill. I don't get it, man. Where are you coming at with all this? Like, I understand you earlier on, you talked about what helped you, but you stopped talking about what helped you, and all you started doing was telling me your history and all that. And I'm just telling you, we don't have the same history. That's all I was saying, bro. I didn't need your history. I was just merely stating we don't have the same history. Okay, I didn't need your textbook of your history, bro. And you just kept going on about it, and I don't know, what is that in relation to helping me? Because you're saying that you're trying to help me. So I don't get where the help is. That's what I'm getting at, man. Like I said, we don't have the same history. You've played games a lot, but I've just had other things happen. I tried to explain what those things were, and you just went on about your play history, and I was like, okay, well, that doesn't... It doesn't, like, at the end of the day, I told you, I was like, well, there's things that I didn't really want to talk about there, but here is the difference. It's not really just carpal tunnel. It's other things that if you watch the videos, you would know about. But... you know, I tried to explain to you those things, but you didn't even want to hear that out. You just kept trying to prove how much you play video games. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Like, that was the literal conversation. Yeah, but that's literally what you typed. It isn't, it's not like that's... I don't... I understand that, man, but what I'm saying is, after I had explained it to you, why did you keep going on? You're like, oh, okay, well, that makes sense. It doesn't matter how much I played. I've never dealt with something like that. Like, I do play all these times, but... yeah, no, okay, I get you, but... because I did actually explain it there, just now. Like, as I was, like, as you were typing out all that. Like I said, I know the delays, so... I can obviously tell the delay by your responses as well, too. Uh, you're responding pretty appropriately, to be fair. Why do I need to tell you again, man? I'm not repeating it again. I'm not repeating something I didn't really want to talk about to begin with. You can watch my videos to find out about it then. Or you can go ahead and play back in there. You have the ability to play back. You can go ahead and play back. So like I said, man, I just don't want to talk about it. I've lived a fairly fucked up life. That's all I'm willing to say at that point. Thank you. I respect that a lot, thank you. That one in particular, if you wanted to watch an actual video, I think it's my macros for all video. I think it's that one. I think that's the one you would want to watch, that I show pictures of my arm. Yeah, I think that's the one. I think it's the macros for all. Yeah, that would be that one. Macros for all video. And sorry, Rocket, I know you just found my channel 30 minutes ago, but I've had a lot of hate, man. I've had an immense amount of hate. I've had people put a full witch hunt on me and shit, man. Like, spend months just scouring my videos trying to find if I'm a cheater or a fake disabled and shit. Like, I'm at a level of fed up with it. I'm just trying to replace disability. This is shit I gotta deal with. What's up, Cynex? How you doing? Welcome back. By the way, thank you for showing up before the stream started. Yeah, I know that feeling, man. I'm playing for 100 hours at most, or 100 minutes at most right now, and then I gotta take a break for an hour. My play looks like shit now. Streaming is terrible. Like, I do want to thank all of you that really do stay around for the stream, because I definitely get that my streaming experience isn't the best right now. I can't even go 2 hours, and then, like, my normal streaming experience for my baseline disabilities and why I'm disabled isn't great anyways. That's already 2 to 3 hours, and then I gotta take, like, a 30-minute break, but the carpal tunnel's an hour break, and it's, like, every 100 minutes now. Day 1 was 2 hours, and then, like, day 2 turned into, like, 90 minutes to 100 minutes. And now we're at 100 minutes each. It's fucking terrible. Shit hurts. 9 hours ago, but you're waiting to fall asleep. All good, all good. Doing 100 minutes isn't too bad on me. I'm thinking of probably reducing a little more right now, but right now we're at about 40 minutes we've been playing. 35 minutes. And I definitely am starting to feel it. We've AFK'd a few times, too. Oh, to sum up what's wrong, by the way, Rockin', with DE and the macros, if you use them in certain circumstances, you can be accused of botting. So, you know, you are a macro user, so I figured I'll give you that warning there. That's the baseline of the understanding. If you use them under certain circumstances, playing in certain fashions, to certain limits above certain things in your account and such, then you will be considered botting. I don't know if you remember the age-old problem that we've had since 2015, essentially. Yeah, that's what we're dealing with still. It's just kind of a little bit more hectic over the years. So far, you don't need AHK for Warframe. Do you not do any endurance? You do use Logitech? I use Logitech as well, man. So just be warned on that. That's what I use. And yes, they actually have problems with Logitech hardware. You're an AHK user, so you understand how basic Logitech software is and how impossible it is to automate the game. They actually fully think in their head that my play with my macro is fully automated. I don't understand. Oh, but they did approve my last world record run, and then they gave me confirmation that I could use 2 function macros. But then I'm still a bot, and if I do it again, I get banned. Just understand all of that, right? Okay. There you go. Now you know what DE has done to me, and what I'm dealing with, and why I'm sitting here doing a no macro run. It's fucking stupid, bro. Like, you see this gameplay. You've watched this the whole time, right? You've watched everything. Okay, there's that, right? You've watched that. And then there's this here. And then this. And then there's this. This is what my macro play typically looks like. We're not. The only macro is shoot and bubble. Everything else is me. It doesn't look too different, does it? Pretty magical. Pretty fucking magical. It's almost like I've done this for thousands of hours. It's almost like I've done this for thousands of hours. And mastered it. You know what I mean? It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy, man. It's almost like I spent thousands of hours over the past 6 years playing this, like, doing survival, mastering this very technique. It's almost like I do that. It's almost like I have 3,000 hours in mag alone doing survival and theory crafting her. Oh wait, I do. And DE can't seem to understand. Like, same with other frames. Like, they have a problem with apparently Vault, Saren, Octavia. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Saren, of all things, too, they have a problem with Octavia, bro. Octavia. They accused me of botting on Octavia. Think about that for a moment, bro. They accused me of botting with a crouch macro. That was the only macro I used. A crouch macro. They accused me of botting with Octavia. The frame that is literally a bot. You accused me of playing the frame correctly and threatened me with a permaban on it. Like, what universe do we live in right now? In solo play. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for Octavia. Yeah. Who wouldn't? I have carpal. The reason why I have carpal tunnel is that very action. Octavia's crouch and switching it over to my mouse because it was hurting to do it on my hand is what gave me carpal tunnel in this hand. It's why I have carpal tunnel in this hand, because I had to use shift so many fucking times. I was switching fingers. I was trying to do everything. I switched over hands. I did 27.5 hours, 5 years ago with Octavia in ODS. Like, it hurt. It hurt. I did 21.5 hours, got carpal tunnel on this one, and then I did 27.5, enhanced the carpal tunnel on this one, and then got carpal tunnel on this one. That was the order of which things happen. Rip your electric bill. Isn't it expensive to keep your PC on for days? If this is what you want to do with the game, is you want to run it in window mode, is you can kind of see like it's kind of weird up there. That's because I have it on window mode. So if you minimize the game, what it does is it runs it as a background application. So it goes just above idle speeds. So it doesn't draw much power then. I also optimize my PC to run less power and everything like that. I've been building PCs since I was like 12, and I've been doing tech support and all that since I was or I did tech support for like 3 or 4 years as well. So, and then I did just generalized computer repair as well for like 3 years. Local based computer repair. People just bring in their stuff to me and I would just repair it. So just 2060, nothing godly. Which probably helps with the electric bill, to be honest. 2060 is pretty mid-range, so it's like not too much power draw and not too little power draw. It probably helps with my electric bill a fair bit. I have an i5 10400, so like I think I only have a 600 watt power supply in here, and I only use maybe like 300 or so while I'm like 300 to 400 while I'm actually playing the game, and when it's sitting idle it's like 100 watt power or 200 watt power draw. It's literally like nothing. Don't forget the iron incense. I leave it there for people like you saying that. I was waiting for the first person to say it. Somebody said it. No, we leaving it there because I want people to see it and be like, the star! Dude, you gotta get the star! What if the star despawns? The star is sitting there. That is sitting there. It's the memes. We don't have a Fisher run for the good show, so we gotta have it for the memes. We gotta have something for the memes then. No, please. I have intense OCD. I do too, in a different direction, but I get you. I'm sorry, this is what's gonna happen. Pick it up! No, I'm not picking it up. No. I'm not gonna tease you with it because you have OCD, but you're gonna have to see it on occasion. But I'm not gonna tease you with it because you said OCD. I'm not gonna be mean like that. I won't be mean. You're lucky. You're lucky. I'm somebody with OCD, so I understand that portion of it. As if I'm gonna do it though for you, no. You need to get a hold of your condition and realize you're better than it. Let this be your training lesson. Come here for training now of your OCD. You're better than your condition. But as for me teasing you with it, I won't do that. I'm not that mean. No, I'm not removing the cyst. You want to know why I have the cyst here? This cyst is one thing and one thing only. It's a representation to what I am to DE. The OCD was a joke? Oh, it was a joke? Oh, really? Oh, really now? Oh, it was a joke. Oh. I'm glad you said that. So you have a problem with this thing? You have a problem with this? With this whole... with this? You have a problem with this? You have a problem with this thing? You have a problem with that? Wow, you got a problem with it? Oh boy, he's got a problem with it. Let's zoom in on it. Look at it. Oh, would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? Oh boy. Hold on, let's get a close-up of that again. Let's get a close-up. Where is it? Where is it? We have to find it. Oh man, look at it. Would you just look at it? Ah, boy, would you just look at it? Oh man, would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? Would you look at it? Are you looking at it? Are you looking at it? Are you looking at it? Are you looking? Yeah, are you looking at it? Are you looking? Oh boy, are you looking at it? Do you see how difficult this game is, by the way? Did you notice how difficult this game is? Did anyone notice how hard this game is? Did anyone notice that? Did anyone notice this is a hard game? Anyone notice that? Pick it up, please. What's going to be harder is holding control to look at it. Wow. Just looking at it. Oh, this guy isn't dead yet. What are you doing? What are you doing here? Let's pull him over. Use him for an easy bubble. Okay, let me go back to looking at it. Alright. I gotta go loot, hold on. We got 5 seconds. We can stare at that for 3 seconds. 2, 1. Alright, let's go ahead and recast. Alright, let's look back at it. Let's look back at it. We could also hold on here. Let's maybe we can stare at him. Oh wait, we got Clem. Let's go stare at Clem. There we go. Let's go stare at Clem for a little bit. How you doing, Clem? Yeah, hi. Hi, Clem. How you doing? You doing okay? You doing good? You seem to be hiding in a corner, Clem. Oh, well, if there's any start run out, just do this. That real quick. Oh, he died? Shit. Okay. What's up, Clem? What you doing, buddy? What you doing? Huh? Wow. Look at him go. He's just sitting here. You wanna... Here, come on. Come out. There you go. Alright, let's look at... Oh, look at him go. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Oh, look at him go. Everybody is so proud of Clem. Clem's always doing the most. I tell you, this game is the most difficult game I've ever played in my life. Woof. Woo. Okay. What you doing, Clem? Alright, look at you go. That's it. Yeah, just lob them in there, Clem. Just lob them in there. Just lob them in there. We got an Acolyte spawning, everybody. We actually gotta play the game. Holy shit. Actually gotta play the game. Alright, played the game for a moment. Alright, let's go. Oof, I actually had a reason to play the game and not just senselessly play. Wow, would you just look at it? Wow, that's amazing. I can't even believe it anymore. Oof. Well, where's the heavy gunner? Oh no, the heavy gunner's dead. Let's get the heavy gunner back up. Come on, buddy. There you go, buddy. Alright, 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 alright. We got the full army here. Cast it in there, boys. This game is hard. That's why you need macros, boys. Remember that. Remember, everybody in chat, this is why you need macros, because this is a difficult game. That's just so intense, full of riveting gameplay. That'll just make you just... Ooh. Takes 100 hours for me to see a challenge. Come on. Come on, D. Just let me enjoy my game. Let me just enjoy my therapy. Enjoy my living. Alright? You created this mess, not me. Should have taken my advice. Actually give me a reason to keep playing. Just sit here with the fucking Zenny Star out staring at things I can conserve my hands. You need a macro to pick up Iotine stars? Oh, you mean like this one? Like that Iotine star? You talking about like this one? This. That one? Like that? That one? Or wait, hold on, wait a second here. I know what you're talking about. Hold on here. Give me a moment here. I know exactly what you're talking about. Let me okay. Here, hold on. Is this what you're talking about here? Where was it? Over here? This way? Where were you? You mean this? Hold on here. You mean that? Hold on, look. You mean this? You mean this? You mean this? Is this what you meant? This one? Is this what you meant? Did you mean this one over here? Hit you with the double whammy. You didn't even expect it, did you? Didn't even expect it. You were like, I bet there isn't a second one. Oh, there was a second one. Oh, there was a second one there. Which one did you mean? What's wrong? Oh. What's up? What's wrong, man? What do you mean? Don't cross what door? What do you mean? You mean this room here? Why they don't come in this room? Oh, it's because I'm keeping them CC'd. They're not able to enter because they're getting CC'd. I have my magnetize out there. Oh shit. Nope, not even doing it. Oh, we kind of slowed down a little there because I don't have merciless stacks. Uh-oh. Starting to slow down a little there. I need to have merciless stacks. Okay. Well, we can't screw around like that all the time then. Okay. We need to actually shoot things because we need stacks of merciless. We can't fight acolytes without those right now. They've scaled too high. Okay. I can't be arrogant then. Why not dexterity? Man, like it requires headshots. I only have 1700 headshots, bro. Like headshot, like you want me to aim up and down and stuff, man? I can't be doing that. I can't be doing all that. I got left and right, not up and down. We can't. Did you just see how I aimed? No, they don't. They don't. They do matter. That's why we keep them alive, actually. So that's why they're staying out. How else are you supposed to spread awareness to their lives if you don't keep them out? You know? There is a mag. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm playing mag. I'm playing mag. I have a Vault Specter and I'm playing mag. Yeah, so they're just getting stuck there. And then my Zenny Star has viral heat on it, so they're getting CC'd through that, and then the Ignis on top of it, more CC. So there's a lot of CC involved. To kill at these levels, pretty much anything if you use the right frame for it. If you're doing mag, almost anything that's a projectile will do it. I don't think there isn't many that won't do it though. Pretty much anything that's a projectile with mag will do it. Link is from the dojo at the end of the day, so you can grab that easy. Probably meant there being a mag bubble. Oh yeah, I get you there. I get you. That makes sense. I'm stupid. Thank you, Nip. Yeah, I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid, man. It's all good. It's all good. I have my moments where I'm stupid as shit. And they're usually at the point where it's like, why are you that stupid? I don't know, man. I never claimed to be smart. I just claimed to be smart enough to get by. I'm just smart enough to get the job done I have assigned myself to do. Super Vandal with mag because you love the effect. Oh yeah, yeah. Super Vandal's a lot of fun, man. That's always been a fun weapon. You got a Riven for that? But yeah, it doesn't last long. Yeah. It's not the greatest weapon, but it's so much fun. That's such an old classic. I love that weapon. I remember the days of enjoying that weapon. With multi-shot, very nice. I don't know if we're gonna make it 100 minutes, guys. I think I might have to take a break here. It's been an hour and my hands are hurting. I feel like I can get more than 5 or 6 hours done now. I feel like I can get more than 6 hours done today, though, which is the good news. I feel like I can. I feel like I can. We were at 15 hours there. Now we're at 16 hours, I think. Yeah, we're at 16 hours now. So we've done 6 hours today, and I feel like all I need is a break. I don't feel like I'm worse than that, which is very good. It means the 100 minutes in the beginning of the day will extend me out longer for the total per day play session. I'll probably go to sleep. It's 5 AM here. All good, man. Thank you for stopping by. It was good talks. And I'm glad you're enjoying Warframe. Glad you're enjoying Warframe coming back. I'm glad they have a game for you to come back and enjoy. The more people that enjoy this game, the more money they have to make this game better, and that's what we hope for. Which is the best thing. Alright, but we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. Yeah, breaking time, you know. I mean, we're 9 hours, 40 minutes into stream, so it's... You know. Because your brother wanted to play? Oh, that's awesome, man. I love hearing that. I love when I hear video games keeping families and stuff together, man. That's type of stuff, like... Or hell, assisting in it, I should say. Not keeping it together. Assisting in it, you know. Providing more experiences and such. I love hearing that type of stuff. That's awesome. I love hearing that. He's playing so little it drives you crazy. Well, at least you'll be fully caught up with the system and just be able to get him caught up and, like, at least knowledge-wise, you know? So, like, regardless, that's pretty cool. I love it. I love it. Anyways, you gave him Saren, Mesa, Equinox, and Hydroid? Oh, good choices, especially Hydroid after the rework. He didn't build any yet. Well, I mean, at least he'll be able to. Just remind him the next time he plays to do it so he can at least get the 3-day crafting going, you know what I mean? So next time he does play after that, he'll at least have those. That's how your brother is with the game. Yeah, at least y'all get to have the experiences on occasion. Oh god, Niatane. Oh, then he's up shit's creek. He has to do... Oh, that sucks. That sucks. He has to do Nightwave. That requires a bit more consistency. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's rough. That's rough. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here, everybody. You told him to build Mesa first. Yeah, that would be one of the best options. I would agree to. But anyways, we're gonna go and take a break here. When we come back, we'll continue rocking on this run here. As always, be sure to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Give the video a thumbs up. Check out the description down below for links to my workout/motivational quote channel. Also, there is a video within there on why I started. So if you're curious on why I started the whole content creation thing, you can check out my workout/motivational quote channel for that video and find that one. Also, my Twitter/X is in the description below, as well as my girlfriend's Linktree with all of her social medias. And of course, finally, if you have been enjoying the music, there is a link down there for the relax movement. So definitely be sure to check all that out while I'm AFK, and we'll see you all when I come back. And for those of you, I was about to say, and for those of you that won't be around for when I come back, thank you so much for showing up to the stream, and I do hope to see you all on the next one. And for those of you that will be here when I come back, I'll see you all when I'll be back. You take care there, Rockin'. Like I said again, thank you for stopping by. It was good talks. Okay, everybody, I am back. I figured we had it. I think that's gonna work there. I'm gonna be honest, I can't wait to get rid of this ham cam. I can't wait to get rid of this fucking thing. I never want to use this thing again. I'm not a fan. Not a fan in the slightest. Not much I can say. There's that. Okay. Wait, is this not moved out? Oh, that explains why that looked off. There we go. Okay, that makes everything makes more sense. This is why I just don't. Oh, fucking hell. Thank you, Note. Crotons, Foxy, Bob, Pico, and Jacob, y'all, any of y'all here still? Yeah, sneeze, 1 second. Okay. That's better. That was a sneeze from hell. Welcome back, Cynics. Pick up the dance. Which one? Which one do you want me to pick up? Even my whip claw or my ensnare went through. That's crazy. The one behind you? Oh, I don't know about that one. Enemy team throwing an Overwatch? That sucks. I was never perma-banned, I was just temp banned until the 18th of this month. No, it was a 2-month suspension. My 2-week suspension was after my world record run in December. This was a 2-month suspension. You return after 8 hours of sleep. Welcome back, Chowder. I'm not gonna lie, my hand is not too happy right now. I am really thinking I'm thinking 6 hours is my limit. I tried the 100 minutes. I went down to even 60 minutes by the end of the night. I'm still struggling. Let's just try this here. Where is, here we go. We use melee. I use my gear wheel. I use my reload. G would be really awkward. I have my home row I use. Tilde key would be awkward. I use shift. Caps lock is roll, so I'd have to figure out something else there, but I use roll. Guess we could do tab. I guess we'll try tab. That's where things get hairy. Every time I gotta do that. Give me a moment. Every fucking time I gotta do that. Is there a way I can... So we had tab for that. What could I do ADS? What could I do ADS? We could do ADS as tilde, maybe. Get back to position tilde, and then tab, so it's like tilde, tab. Could try that. Could try that. Let's where is aim area? It's a status applier. That's what it's for. Well, this is significantly more difficult to do. Malice? Oh, that's an Acolyte to test this on, huh? Okay. So far we're doing okay. Why not dexterity? What do you mean? I'm having issues paying attention to my O2. When I need it. I'm doing a 100-hour run. Why would I use the full kit at only like 16 hours in? And put dexterity on your Lanka? What is that, an arcane? If it's any of the arcanes, then it doesn't matter. I know dexterity as the primary arcane, but I've never heard of dexterity in melee, so I'm just kind of confused. And why would I put dexterity on my Lanka? Oh, wait, yeah, why do you put dexterity? Why would I put a melee arcane for my... Dexterity is the melee one, isn't it? Why would I put that on my... Yeah, why would I put that on... Yeah, why would I put that on... It's for melee, though. It benefits melee, why would I put that on... Yeah. But it's a beneficial to melee arcane. Why do I need combo duration? It doesn't give damage to Lanka though. You don't gain any combo with it gives combo duration, not initial combo. So you don't get any extra combo from it. If it was initial combo, it would give combo, but it doesn't give any combo. It gives combo duration. So you hold your combo longer, which I don't need. I have initial combo. Why would I go through all of that, though? Then that requires mobs to be alive. So you want me to stop killing to do it? I don't need it. Like, I need it when I need it, but like, I'm not gonna be doing that at that point. Then I would still have to be slowing down killing. I just use it for a way to give myself a break on my hands. It's a status applier to give me a break on my hands. Oh. Why would I lose Merciless? Merciless is massive. I don't even have 2,000 headshot kills though. Merciless wouldn't work well in that regard then. If I didn't have like only 2,000 like kills, headshot kills, it'd be a little different. My head is not enjoying this. I'll try switching. That is not happening. Kind of getting something done here. It's very awkward, but it's working. I feel like I'm just crouching now at this point. I feel like I'm playing Octavia, and it is not enjoyable. No. But my Zenny Star isn't built for killing. It's a status applier. Yeah. That's what I meant by a status supplier. Yeah. If you want to see what it looks like here, I'll just throw this out here. And then I'll show you what it looks like when I use it. The only reason why I have to keep shooting with my melee is I gotta keep merciless stacks and everything up. If I don't keep all those up when acolytes spawn, I'm gonna be struggling. I have to make sure all the kills go to my sniper rifle to keep all my procs up. So that when acolytes spawn, I can actually kill them, because this stuff doesn't matter. Yeah, let's go, buddy. Trying to figure out how to keep shooting my sniper rifle without using my left hand. No, I don't want to pull up my profile. It can disconnect you when you're in long missions. I made this account in late 2019, I want to say. Yeah, it was late 2019 when I made this account. This is my third, well, this account is my second account, but I've had 3 accounts in total. My first account I deleted out of protest to unjust suspensions for endurance. Like mission progress? Oh, like star chart progress? I haven't unlocked all of Steel Path, I haven't cared to. You sounded well, am I okay? I'm in a lot of pain right now, Woody. I'm just trying to not use this hand here. I'm trying to get some more time done on here, and I'm just trying to figure out a different way, maybe of playing, so I could possibly do that. That's why you don't see me using my mouse. My hand shot after doing 6 hours today. So, I'm trying to see if I can do something else to get some more, at least maybe another hour or 2 in today, before I call it. Yeah, I'm in a lot of pain. It's why I usually use macros, but, DE's giving me problems, so here I am doing this, trying to prove to them to leave me alone. You mean loot from this mission? I have to use my mouse for that, bro. I think. I can do that. There you go. Like kills and melee kills. I don't want to use my mouse. That doesn't work there. Yeah, we're not. No, I'm not clicking, bro. I'm not clicking. I'm sorry. But I've done like, I don't know. I think I have like 40-something thousand kills, and like melee kills are probably non-existent to maybe 1. You should shoot infinitely? What do you mean? If you have auto, what do you mean? You could tape the mouse click, that's... Bro, somebody already got banned for putting a book. Okay, a book. A book. Okay, the book method from forever ago, that actually got someone perma-banned for using it on stream. Or not on stream, but using it in a video. Yeah, bro. No, man. No. They already have threatened my account with a perma-ban for using Logitech G-Hub macros. And looking like a bot or something, like, and going outside of my norms of everyday play to the point to where I look like a bot to them because I use G-Hub macros. And on top of, like, playing the game. Yeah, bro. Look at the pinned comment for the past 5 years of what I've been dealing with DE. It's absolutely absurd, man. It's absolutely absurd. It's a series, bro. It's a series. It's so bad. It's a literal fucking mini-series. Oh god, how do I special attack? Do we G? Oh my god, G worked. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank god. Oh no. Oh, I just hit the wrong button. Oh no, I don't know what to do here. I have to aim, I think. Oh, son of a... Okay, good, it all died around me. No. It's just a fucking joke right now. I might just have to stop for the... Oh no. How do you zoom? Okay, so G. Okay, good. 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 D loves me? Oh, they absolutely just adore me. I'm their favorite player. That's why Rebecca blocked me on fucking Twitter 5 years ago. It's because I'm just their favorite player. Okay, I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna have to end tonight off, everybody. This is getting too awkward for me. That is driving me up a wall. I am fat fingering everything. That is so awkward. That was the most awkward thing I've done in the game before. You know, trying to play without a mouse is really difficult. That was really difficult. That they can't make good dinner. I know, man. I know. I know. Behold the downfall of man. Carpal tunnel? Yeah, it's definitely the downfall of me. Oh, God. This is fucking crazy. Anyways. Okay, just a few clicks, Baker. I do hope you all take care. Stay safe. Stay humble. Be open. Humbleable? Be sure to oh my lord, I can't even outro. Anyways, I hope you all take care and stay safe. I'll see you all tomorrow.